Okay, we are back. Icewindale. Hold up. D20s. There we go. Cool. Last session, you guys were chilling out in Kaldahar after a long trek from the spine of the world. And you decided you might want to check in with the orcs. Since, after all, they are the only thing left to kind of solve in this region. And oh yeah, and before that, you encountered the Cold Light Walkers. Almost totally forgot. The Cold Light Walkers, which had rose up on the top of the mountains, seemed to be just these restless undead, and accompanying them was this ethereal, angelic-like emissary of Oral. And rather than try to anger Oral, you instead tried to perhaps show that you're, in fact, on her side, or at least champions of them, and that what you're doing is not necessarily to act against her. And Tracker, in so doing, recited a particular rhyme, which they used to put a frost giant to rest all those days ago. And it seemed to hearken this song with its own, repeating back this chorus. It seemed very specific, perhaps, to Tracker, mentioning a rage and a storm, and putting it to rest. And in doing so, it also happened to put the actual Cold Light Walkers to rest as well. And thoroughly weirded out by that encounter, you moved on to the dealing with the orcs of the Many Arrow tribe. And previously, Roland had spoke with them and organized a sort of a challenge, as so to speak, whereby if you could prove yourselves in a test of strength, then they would honor that and offer protection for Kaldahar and work together with them to survive out this winter. And in repayment, yeah, I guess they've got plenty of meats, and if they really needed some food, I guess they could just always ask the druids. But in any case, you went over there and challenged the butcher. He set his champions against yours, and halfway through the fight, it seems Roland embraced his orcish his orcish side,
Fetish.
and made the fight much more interesting. Then, of course, the final blow was dealt by Stef, who brought the what was it, the knitter, the knitter of your intestines, that is, down, and they honored the fight by recharging your orcish stone. One of their shamans kind of bolstered the spiritual energy of the orc stone, which contains your previous war chief, known as Crowthu Cinderstake. And that's sort of where we left off, really. You guys were just talking with the actual orcs yourselves. You haven't had a long rest yet, I don't think, maybe? Everyone's sitting pretty much on full health.
I think we barely finished
Yeah.
the fight. It was late.
I took a long rest. Yeah. I probably just collapsed
Okay.
with blood pumping out every orifice.
Okay. In that case, we'll say it's the next day then. And Willow, you can recover.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, you come to your squire is kind of trying to wake you up, Sir Roland, after nursing you back to health. Get up! Wake!
You know, I'd forgotten quite how hard Tracker and Stef could hit. They've certainly not lost their touch. Remind me never to get on their wrong side again if I can help it, won't you?
Yeah, you went full orc back there. Haven't seen anything like that in a while.
It's been a very long time. The only thing is, I wish I'd stretched a little bit more. I think I've pulled up the big muscle under my buttocks, actually. It used to be far easier when I was a little bit younger, but I shan't be doing that anytime soon, hopefully.
Am I going for a swim?
Apparently.
I'm going down a
Morning day
waterfall right
swim.
now.
Oh, Willow's
Yeah,
in
you're getting
there,
the last.
getting a little bit frisky with the fish again. Oh my god.
Does he go and pull a butt
All
muscle?
right.
That's too warm.
Well, the orc shaman seemed to somehow repair the orc stone.
Indeed, and did we say that dawn was approaching? Is it the new day breaks?
Give me.
Mm-hmm.
We are at dawn, yeah.
So I am.
That's
1 second before we go to that, maybe because we kind of rushed out of it last session. So when the shaman is like recharging the orc stone, right? I would have probably been observing that.
mm-hmm.
Can you get into the character of the shaman? Can we go back to that moment, maybe?
Okay. Yeah, this was last session. Robert the Breaker. I described him waving his hand over this stone and filling in the crack,
Mm-hmm. So like
and then handing it back to him.
observing that, I would be like,
Yeah.
that is some curious magic, Robert. That doesn't look quite like a mending spell. What exactly did you do there?
Well, Robert the Breaker says, I have a pact with a undeathly patron.
Hmm.
They allow me to walk the line between life and death.
So necromancy it is. I assume this is not magecraft that can be taught.
No. It is given by my undying patron.
So I would not understand the magic even if like I have a high enough arcana roll while observing that. Or something like that.
No, this is
Okay.
pact magic.
I see. Yeah, I just tried to see if like maybe we can pick up a thing here. So we have
It
a
is a long forgotten magic. It's not even printed in the new player's handbook.
oh, you'd be surprised about my knowledge of forgotten teachings.
Hmm. Well, you reach out, you'll be surprised what answers you can find.
Oh yes.
But our
Always.
ancestors are strong. Our ancestors are as relentless as ourselves. And, yeah. With that, he hands you back the stone. And we'll cut back to the morning in Kaldahar.
So he says to his squire, there is a task I would have you do. I need you to go and find the young orc war chief and ask him to meet us atop this wonderful tree where we might get a better view of the rising sun. And be quick about it. We don't have long before it's broken over the horizon fully. So we have much work to do.
Alright, always your messenger boy. He rushes off and before long does find the young orc war chief. Well, the war chief that's sort of standing in. I guess, yeah, he is the youngest war chief you've kind of known.
Yep.
So, I mean, there was a long time ago some names that, in fact, Stef actually gave them, but I can't remember them. So we'll just say that this is
What did
Ogun.
I give him? The name?
It was a long time ago. They're lost to the annals of history.
The war
You
chief
named
being
every single
called
orc.
Orcimus Maximus. What are you talking about?
No, that's the butcher.
Oh.
This is the one from the Revel's End.
Edward.
Nope, that wasn't it. Let's try that. So anyway, Ogun, the war chief,
Harry?
says, no, you gave them actual orcish names. They're
I
way
gave
back,
one of them
long
a
gone.
silly name like Henry or something. Because
Possibly.
Roland probably named him. I remember that part.
Don't remember that.
Because you
I can never
specifically
mention
said
anything.
he has the same name as the guard, which is funny.
So this young war chief enters into your abode and says, You wanted me. This is important, I take it?
Well, yes, very, very, and we must make haste now to the top of the tree. And where's that bloody wolf gone? I need her too. I'm not climbing up there myself. Not with this pulled buttock muscle. Come on, get me up there, old girl.
Wait, and you expect us to climb it instead?
Well,
And
yes.
teleport
on.
up 60 feet. All right.
Have the druids do the thing with the long vines where they just drag you up by the legs or something. Come on, show some initiative.
The war chief says, I'll just climb it myself. So does the young squire orc. He takes a little bit longer. My bone's still frozen. They're still thawing out.
Come on,
so,
come
yeah.
on. You
The
can
war chief
almost
reaches
see
the
the
top.
sun.
After a good few minutes, they finally get to the top. The war chief's up here before the squire, though. So, he kind of asks you, you better have a good reason for dragging us all the way up here.
Well, I do, as a matter of fact. You remember when we were in the courtroom of the prison, and you and yours, the remnant of your tribe, were on trial. You spoke some words there and made a solemn vow. I think you probably remember.
I do.
Well,
It was to start a new tribe here in Icewindale.
that's right, indeed. And here as the sun rises, I wish to ask for the Morning Lord's blessing upon the work that's ahead of you. It's no easy task, and you'll need all the help you can get. And so as the sun rises, I wish to give you this gift. A gift that's connected me with a dear ancestor of yours. It's given me guidance in his life and again in his afterlife. And I present to you this stone of your tribe, holding within it the might and the story and the power of your ancestors, and a way that you can contact them when your need is great and you seek their wisdom. And I pass him the orc stone.
But, Roland, this was entrusted to you. I cannot take such responsibility. Surely, Cinderstake wanted you to lead.
Yes, and it's my prayerful and my wisdom that says the time has come now for that to be you. I was entrusted with this, entrusted with the future of your tribe, and the way I wish to see that happen, the way I know that it'll happen most successfully will be if this passes to you. I'm sure it's what he would have wanted as well.
You've led us through trying times, Sir Roland. Freed us from a deathly outcome, and paid honor and respects to the Many Arrow tribe as well. I will try to honor your great deeds and live up to those expectations as well. I'll gladly accept this.
I'm glad, and thank you. Your words are indeed very kind, but don't forget that half of who I am and what made me who I am were your people. Their greatness, their courage, their savagery, their wildness, and it's that might and strength that makes me know you do a grand job of this. And turn to him, speak to him. Try and remember, he's very grouchy if you summon him too early in the morning, and he's a bit sleepy if you summon him too late in the day. He's not often got very nice things to say about people to wake him up or keep him from sleep. So choose your time carefully. That's all I'll say. That's it. And as for you, young one, he sort of looks round at the squire.
Squire just gets to the canopy as you're addressing him, and then he's like, "That's rich. You can talk about being grouchy in the morning."
Well, you'll not need to worry about that any longer. I formally release you from your oath to serve me, and I am no longer your sire. You're not my squire, and I put you instead under the charge of your new orc chief here. Together, you'll decide what kind of tribe you'll lead, who they shall be. Perhaps it'll be the 10 towners, perhaps the other orcs, or something, maybe all of them. That's for you to decide, and you will help your new chief in this charge.
What? Just like that?
Yes.
I don't know. What about your morning breakfast? What about the beard combing? And what about cleaning up Fangpaw Jaw's poop? Who's going to do all of that?
Well, don't worry about that. We've got a tabaxi in our group, and I think he's been eyeing up the position of squire for quite some time. So you'd really be doing him a favor by accepting this new role for yourself. He's in need of strong leadership, and I'm willing to give him my tutelage from here on in.
All right. Well, say less. As long as you don't make me do the same stuff Sir Roland was, I'll gladly stand by your side, Ogun.
Well, if you think about it, Roland's kind of a horrible employer anyway.
What? Did someone say something? Was that you, Zaelong? What? You pipe down. We'll deal with your insubordination later.
I mean, I assume we went back up with him.
No, just the orcs and Roland.
What about
unless you want to climb the tree?
I seem to remember reading something about like knightly laws and chivalric code and some such. Aren't you supposed to pay like?
You're not here.
I'm not.
Did you climb up the tree?
I mean, I assume
So Roland just
together.
no. So Roland just invited the 2 orcs up. That's all. This is more of a moment between him and the orcs for now, I'm afraid. But in any case, probably are coming to a close now.
Yeah.
As the orc graciously accepts that it's now his responsibility, his charge to start anew, whether it be, like you said, work with the 10 towners. He's got much to think about. But yeah, atop this canopy, the three of you stare out into the sun. That's that binding tie between you and the orcs. That light that awoken a different view on Lathander. Not that once zealotry-like nature that tore people from their homes, but a natural state of life and light.
Yeah,
This
and
life-giving energy.
Roland
Go
would
ahead.
say to him, always remember, it's not the sun we worship, it's not the light that we follow, it's the power that lifts it. The source of that power is deeper than anything, higher than anything, beyond every horizon, and at the root of every shadow. That's the source of your guidance and your strength. And he would say some kind of prayer like, as the sun rises and fills the world with light, may you be blessed with courage to rise with it each day, serving and warming those who you are called to protect. And with that, he steps back and leaves the two of them.
All right. And I think as the light shines upon the orc stone, there's just briefly a kind of a wisp of spiritual energy that almost kind of reaches out towards you, Sir Roland. And
Please don't.
you just hear the
incapable
whispering. You hear the incapable. What do you mean? He's absolutely badass. He's got more health than Roland, in fact.
And he needs it.
Yeah, apparently. So, yeah, you just hear kind of the whispering kind of voice of Crothu, sort of just saying, "Go with honor," and in Orcish. And yeah, the two orcs are left to their own devices at this point. Their own bright new future.
Go for acrobatics to see if they break their necks going down the tree.
Feather fall, damn it!
Should have taken that featherful after, huh? Yeah. The druids are hopefully awake by now. Though, yeah, I think this really does conclude the kind of Colder Heart arc. If there's anything else you wish to do before you leave, or if Willow, you want to say goodbyes to some of the druids, which you now know by face, you now know by name, because you're sober for once.
Am I? I think I'd just be saying, like, we're leaving now. Bye, all the fun people. I'll wink at the guy who serves alcohol.
Yeah. One of the druids steps over and is like, "You sure you don't want me to turn you into a crag cat again? Just for old times."
that was you? Cool.
That was me.
No, not this time. Not
Okay.
this time. I have my friends to go with. I wish I could stay. This is a cool place, but I want to see what these guys do.
The warmest place. Well, you're always welcome.
I'll see you
back
guys
here.
again if I don't die.
All right. Farewell. Okay. You hear a great deal of roars coming from all their wild-shaped forms, bears and saber-toothed cats. You guys are free to head to your next destination, which Faith would be asking at this point. So, where is next?
That's a
We're into
good.
the tower, aren't we?
How would you know that?
We literally were
I think we've
given the
spoken a
choice
lot out
last
of it.
session. Do you want to go to the Orcs or go to the tower?
I mean, is there
And we chose to
anything?
go
Yeah.
to the
Is
Orcs.
there anything or anyone, hint, that we meet in Coldar that came with all the other survivors of the Tentons that would point us there now? Hint, hint.
Phelan is here. She should be here.
Villain is here, but you're the one who knows the location
Yeah, but you know,
because
who was
Avarice
hiding-
told you.
I'm trying really hard to give you hints, Senrith. You know the character that's supposed
I
to
know
be
Avarice.
No, the character related to me.
Gadroth?
Why would
He
Yad?
be here?
You mean Yaja?
Yeah, he escaped to the Tentons. Why would he not be here if all the Tentons got devastated and evacuated?
Well, you let him go, if I recall.
Yep, we did. But he cannot return
So-
home like us. So where did he go exactly?
And where Kadroth went, presumably, to continue his
I remember them
His charge.
taking off separately because Kadrov specifically got airlifted out.
He did. He flew away, and then Yadjath caught up after you let him go.
Okay.
It's not like that tower is hidden for people. There's plenty of other people know where it is. And if Gadroth is brought there, then his cult might know where it is. So any survivors will
Yeah.
gather there.
Exactly that. Yeah. Yadjath has told his cult. They know where to go if they need to regroup, which is why Avarice knows about the location in the first place, because Kadroth shared that information with his cult, and Avarice was part of that.
I see. Well,
So-
is she here? Where the fuck is she?
Last time we spoke
Avarice.
with Avarice, she was somewhere nearby Dugan's Hole, and that was
Mhm.
weeks ago.
Truth is, you don't need any wizard to hold your hand, since you already know where the direction of that spire is. But if you wish for Villain to come with you, you can. But she's much more interested in setting out for an expedition towards the glacier, though.
I'm
If you
not
mention
asking
to
for-
her,
I'm not really asking
If you-
for it to be like they need to come with us kind of deal, but like creating an incentive to go there because it's like been off the mind of the group for forever. I don't know if I'm making
I feel
sense.
like you've kept this. You can, yeah. I mean, you're the incentive at the end of the day. You can say to the party, "Hey, I know where Kadroth's hiding," and then if you wish to share that information with the others, then a conversation can begin. But
I mean, Tracker and Roland also know where he's hiding.
It
If
is common knowledge where
Yeah.
Kadroth is hiding. It's just that it never was a priority for us to go there.
Yeah, exactly. So it's kind of
Mhm.
like for me, it feels kind of weird. Oh, we just go there because it's the next thing. Do you know what I mean?
No, we are going
that's
there
up to you.
because that
It's up to you to
spire
decide
has
that.
information regarding the Nethery City, right?
You're looking for
need-
someone to initiate going there, but you're the character to do that.
Mhm.
It's all your motivations. So if anyone was to come along and mention it and drop the hint, let's go to the spire, it would be Stef.
Yeah. I just don't really feel like I have a hook for that right now that makes sense. Other than it's the thing
What?
we haven't done yet.
What about all the things you sent me in private messages? Like
Sure,
how
but
it's
like
why you
that's
why you
still-
were
that-
sent
that is-
here.
that is player shit, you know? It's like
Well, you,
wow.
You were
Does-
you were sent there to do a job
Yes.
that you have yet to share with the rest of the party. This could be that moment to share that,
Hmm.
but it's up to you, really. Like,
I mean, I don't mind doing it. I just feel like it's weird that we do it in like the middle of fucking town. Like,
well, it's either that or you do it in the middle of the tundra. But you can go somewhere private if you want to go, like over here. Like this map isn't hard. This map isn't like hard where you are. It's just a tool to give a vague indication of where you are.
mhm.
So if you want to go somewhere private, you're on the outskirts. Let's say you're on the outskirts of Kaldahar. Okay, you've gathered up all your equipment. You're ready to move out, and you're either heading into the tundra aimlessly, or let's say you're all on top Axe Peaks, and Faith asks, "So where are we going next? What's our next lead?"
I need, like, honestly, to make like something around
May
this.
I make a
Yeah.
point? Because Stef is having a lot of issues figuring out how to say this.
Yeah.
We have stuff to do at the Netherese City. We don't know where it is, and we don't know what Oral is trying to keep there. We know of a location where the cult is hiding out at a spire.
Mm.
We can find more information about the city there.
I need like five or something to gather my thoughts on how I want to proceed with this. If anybody else still wants to do something, in the city, in Koldar or whatever. I'm sorry if I'm holding up the session because of that.
Actually, okay, that would actually give me a chance to say, is there a chance to pick up any healing potions? I was aware that when a number of times in battle, I just felt too exhausted to call upon any healing powers. Do you remember? Is there anywhere in there that might be able to sell us those handy little potions that get Tracker back on his feet when he's rushed into battle again?
Brinshanda has a potion shop, I
Has.
think.
Well, shall we just take a little look in there? And oh, Brinchanda, was that burned to the ground? What about the druids? Don't they have anything in their
Oh.
shops? That the orc that tried to sell us the funny stick that made everything explode.
What about the potion that makes your face immune to fire?
That
Well-
was a Grimshender.
Yes. I'm not so sure about that. I couldn't enjoy my mug of tea. I couldn't taste the heat in it.
There was
It's
a
the
potion
heat.
shop here, next to the root cellar.
Where's here?
Kuldahar.
Oh, the.
Yeah, there's a shop. I can bring it up. Don't know if they sell many healing potions, but we'll have a look.
It's kind of strange for druids to
Um,
need healing potions, but I was thinking the orc might have some. But
Right. The orc. No, let me check the potion shop here, though. What do they sell? God, the tower. No, what is it? Oswald's Laboratory sells potion of climbing, gaseous form, potion of healing. Oh, they do sell potions of healing, potion of visibility, and potions of animal friendship. Those are your different ones. Prices of
Alright.
which are actually on the one note for potions, but if you want a healing potion, they have them.
Okay, let me just have a wee look at the OneNote to see the prices.
50 gold for a potion of healing, 180 for a potion of climbing, And then there was a potion of invisibility.
All right. If no one
Yeah.
else wants, I would like to
600.
take the potion of climbing because I would really love to feed that to Fangpawjaw for amazing laughs, and I'd like a
Okay.
potion of healing as well. So was that 180 and 40? Say
Sorry. Healing is 50. Climbing is 180.
okay, so 230.
Sweet. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah, and there was a potion of animal friendship for 200.
Cool,
What
cool.
else?
You able to drag those onto your sheet? Yeah, Sir Roland?
Yeah. And
Cool.
How many potions of healing does it have?
Potions of healing. They
Mhm.
they let me roll a D4 here, I think. Oh.
They're
Okay,
out.
here you go. We'll just roll it. 3. They can sell you 2 more.
I also want one.
Okay, go for it.
Come on.
I will, if no one else is wanting it, I would buy the other one and give it to Stef, who spends all his money on.
No, I really don't need potions of healing.
Okay,
I really don't need them.
it's not necessarily for you. It's, I think if you're holding a potion of healing, it's in case sometimes if someone else goes down, and because you don't go down a lot, I think it's quite handy for you to have one, even to give to Chibbles.
I will accept. No, Chibbles has 5 HP. Chibbles just fucking dies if
Yeah,
something.
but he's a good delivery system.
Yeah, no, we can do that. Yeah,
That's
All right.
true. He's
I
got
just found
opposable
dancing
thumbs.
monkey fruit. Do the druids have dancing monkey fruit? Just looking through like the equipment list.
You're gonna get the potion of
Does any
invincibility. All right.
does any
The
human eat a
invisibility
dancing monkey
potion, they
fruit?
will.
Sorry.
Oh, I'm just gonna say they do have a. I will give you a discount on the potion of invisibility. I know it's
Wow.
600 in my OneNote,
Mm-hmm.
but since you've done so much help here, I'll knock it down to half price. We'll call it 300 gold.
Unless someone else wants it.
No, all good.
All yours.
This way.
I just want to know if I can get dancing monkey fruit. At least 2 of them.
Dancing monkey. Oh God, no, that's for the Tomb of Annihilation game.
Ah.
They do not have that. It's all. That's it's going to be an import from Schultz. That is.
I'm just looking for equipment lists. It'd be cool. I'm gonna challenge someone. They eat one, I eat one. Whoever survives
no.
it wins.
That would be mad. Okay. All right. That's all that shopping done. I think they're gonna need to restock. Oswald, thanks you for your business, and you head out down the mountains, back into the tundra. And it's when you get to the base of the spine of the world when you've got different headings to make. The Lost Spire is directly north of you, 15 miles, or you can head to the 10 towns, the closest of which is East Haven. It's about 16 miles from where you are. Faith will remark on what you said, Tracker, and she says, "Is it really from That lost city? Why would it be out there? I thought we learned it was from the glacier.
The glacier is all the way there.
Hmm.
I'm only repeating what the wizard told us. That Kadrov has an outpost there.
Right.
Mm.
And
Yeah,
they might know more.
Mm.
Or if we're really bored and we
Vil-
don't know what to do, we can do Willow's hunt.
What is Willow's hunt?
Velin is with you.
The red Yeti thing?
Yeah.
On the red Yeti. Let's find the red Yeti.
Yeah, honestly, can we do the red Yeti? Because I'm really, like, I have a severe case of, like, decision paralysis right now.
Well, we'll mention Velin's with you as well. She can shed some more light on the spire if you want. If she's got the orb, hasn't she? Because you gave her Professor Scant. That would help.
Roland?
Yes,
I think.
Oh yeah, you gave her.
we gave it back to her. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay, she does have it. Okay. I will also mention, I don't think you have any leads on the Red Yeti, like where it is,
Yeah.
like
Maybe
what
it's
to do
nearby.
with it.
Let's put some
Yeti
Yeti feet.
mentioned it was somewhere in the wilds, right? In the
Wilds, yeah.
as
It's
in
ironically past
in this region.
past the spire.
Let's.
Right, yeah.
It could be past the spire. It could be.
Yeah. Let's just go north and see if we find
Okay.
any Yeti feet. What's the worst that can happen? We run
It
into
could be
something
here.
else and adventure happens.
Maybe a bit.
I'm in. Let's just go north until we either find a red Yeti feet or adventure. Of footprints, I mean.
Okay.
What's the worst that can happen? We don't have a better idea.
I think the worst that could happen is that we all die of the cold, except Tracker. You have to remember, Willow, I'm not as young as I used to be, and frankly, it went. Wait, what was I saying?
I'll make a fire. It's fine. I'm really good at fire now.
So Pool says,
Look, I'm good at fire.
fish jacket.
Just pretend it doesn't do damage to me.
Why?
Look, fire.
Okay.
Sorry.
Let's head aimlessly into the wilds it is then. Oh boy.
Well,
I
aimlessly.
offered a chance to sort of come up with a better idea.
I think Roland's saying this is not a good idea. Wait a minute. Can we just stop and speak about this for a minute? We're not walking blindly into the frozen wilderness. We'll die.
You would die. How many people are there? 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. Okay, we can survive.
What else are we gonna do?
I know that I wear clothing that seems to be made of some kind of blubber. Like it's very strange to be wearing meat as a coat, but nonetheless, that's what we do to stay warm. But I feel like wandering miles and miles and miles around looking for fabled red yetis, just the actions of madness. Have you all gone completely addled? Am I the only sensible one here?
But what if we did find it and then I'd win the bet? I don't know what I'd win anymore, but I'd win the bet.
There's a good amount of gold.
Yeah. And I get to shove it in their face.
You don't think we've got more important matters to attend to than running about looking to win some gambling arrangement you made when you were under the influence of your bloody ale?
I heard someone say something about a tower though, but I don't know what tower, and no one will say anything, so I don't know where to go.
Indeed, Faith, come on.
Professor Scant will speak up. And says, the tower, yes. Well, as it's well documented, many of the flying cities, such as Yethrin, crashed upon
could be a
impact.
flying
And
silly.
in doing so, yes, I'm sure you could. Well,
I'm sorry.
as you well know, their magical power to stay afloat simply malfunctioned. When that occurred, it started to fall out of the sky. It's very likely that in some velocity, the towers snapped off. Either that or the tilted angle of which it landed and impacted may have sent pieces of it scattering across the ice, but judging from the distance of the glacier to our supposed location of the spire, that's roughly over 22 miles. I'm going to assume it's probably the former, where as the tower picked up velocity in its descent, one of the towers simply snapped off, fell off into the snow, and sunk itself into
Flying
the
city
ice.
that isn't flying. Is there cool stuff there?
Most definitely, it would give us an inkling into the nature of Yithrin's architecture, as well as potentially even if there's any survivors or relics of importance. Either way,
Survivors? How long ago did they crash?
over 2 centuries ago, perhaps
What
more.
do you mean survivors? How would they survive?
Wizards have a number of different fail-safes in the event of catastrophic destruction. There are many high-level spells that can even trap one's soul in vessels. In fact, you'll roll an Arcana check.
That sounds insane.
With a 19.
I bet you 10 gold there's no wizards.
You've done enough
They're all
betting.
dead. Let's go.
I
You young boy are
have no need for gold.
banned from gambling. That's nearly had us rushing off into the frozen desert to die a death of shivering and hypothermia. Well, I'm glad you're here, Professor Scant. I've missed our intellectual stimulating conversations.
Yes, it's good to be back. If you have any further information or would like to learn more, please continue, and I shall delve into the arcane.
Yeah, let's walk and talk.
Snorp says,
Not 10
continue.
gold, what can I bet?
Well, the spell Magic Jar is a marvelous invention, which, if one's body were to perish, your soul is simply trapped inside a magical jar. You're still aware of your surroundings, and they continue to waffle on about powerful spells that could work as a contingency.
So if we rub the magic jar, do they come out and grant us wishes?
No, I believe you're speaking about elementals, known as genie, Ifrit, Marids,
And those the things that try to
and
kill
Dao.
you. I don't like
Well,
genies. They try to kill you.
Several of them can be chaotic in alignment, but depends if you wish to offer them treasures or things of that nature. They're often motivated by material wealth, but they're just
Maybe
as likely
we can
to
make the wizard grant a wish. We can say, hey, you can free us for a wish.
a literal wish, as in one of the ninth level spells. Wish.
Not a
If
literal
they're of-
wish, but like he has to do something that I wish for, like find the red yeti for me using his magic.
Well, a wish spell could actually do that if it was cast with that specific idea in mind. I'm sure finding a yeti for an ancient wizard is of no small thing.
Okay, out of character. I'm sure if they could do a wish spell, someone would stop me wishing for that.
I would
Yeah,
not.
probably.
I absolutely would not, because that would be the best waste of a wish spell ever.
Yeah.
And I want to play in a campaign where that happens.
Oh my god.
Well, I guess it's happening then. Willow is
No,
in.
no.
I don't know what's the worst thing that can happen if you do that. And I actually want to see.
I do.
Jesus
It's like,
Christ.
I
Be
wish for
careful
tracker.
what you wish for.
You know, turns tracker red and he kills you.
Well, let's
Yeah,
do it
he
then.
becomes the Red Yeti.
Mhm.
Oh my god. That'd be
Wish
mad.
for the Yeti, your friends the red yet. That's what a genie would do.
It's one way to get Roki back in the party.
Right.
Have tracker
Well-
eat Willow. Right. Are we doing this?
Steph
Seems
deafens.
that way.
What's happening?
I'll let's go for a quick break real quick because I need to prepare something anyway. So we'll be
All right.
right back.
Yep.
Cool. And we are back. So the party on the way to the Lost Spire suddenly remembers on the left-hand side as they're walking towards it, there's a giant lake, mostly named Lac Dinashir. The last time you were passing by this lake, on this side of it, you fought a hag known as Maud Chiselbone. And there was a time when she tried to offer you this last ditch effort to save her own life, the location of a buried or sunken treasure. And just at the back of your mind, you're thinking, damn, if only I hadn't cut out her tongue. Well, you had other ways to potentially get it. And with Tracker being completely immune to the cold now, it is a prospect that lies still there at the bottom. And if you have the necessary means to locate it,
We do have the means.
that is
I just need a long rest to prepare air bubble.
okay. Well, let's say then, because you have had a long rest, and if you wish to prepare your spells
Sure.
now, I'll let you do that.
We
got up extra early in the morning to catch the dawn. Oh, you got a conch, yeah.
I'm not sure how the conch works again. Is it just once per day?
It casts air bubble. Yeah, once per day, cast air bubble.
Okay, so
with
that's one person.
With one upcast to a level 3 slot, I can air bubble 3 people.
All right.
How do we
I
protect
could turn into a
ourselves from
shark.
the cold?
The question is if we even need to do that, if Tracker can just go down to the chest.
Yeah.
So,
Snoop's asking about how do we locate the chest? Like, is this lake spans miles?
Well, Snop, we thought we'd attach you to the end of a fishing rod and just lower you down. You could have a look for us. What do you think?
Hell no. I'll freeze to death.
Might help us draw in one of the bigger fish as well if they think you're bait.
how big is the lake?
And if Roki was here.
Great. Faithful mentioned something. Didn't we
Oh,
prepare for
yeah,
this earlier?
that's right. We don't have Roki, but I did learn a thing or two from him. And I can cast locate objects if we want.
Yes.
He pulls out
I-
a small
Yes.
forked twig.
Can you locate
Okay.
red yetis?
That's a locate creature spell. That's a little bit higher, but
When
never
I'm
know.
done with Red Yeti, she can locate it.
okay.
Corpses are objects.
So I'll take an air bubble if you don't mind, Steph.
Sure. I mean, I assume she's not going down alone, right?
No, I'll
mean,
be with
no.
Tracker.
Are we all going down, or?
I can become a shark
Me and
go.
Tracker. Okay. I only suggest me and Tracker since we're immune to the cold and that water is definitely below freezing, probably. Well,
well, there's
will
water,
still-
Maybe you
so...
could do that then.
So Tracker has a conch, right?
Mm-hmm.
That is up to 2 additional targets. Roki also
I
doesn't
think
need it.
lakes do have a lower than 0 freezing point. I know the
Do
sea
they?
does because of all the salt content.
So, in case of emergency, Willow can turn into a shark. You have the conch. That means, and just as a backup in case we need to jump in.
I will spend 10 minutes and sorry, old girl. I'm afraid we're going to have to how do I put it? Prepare you for a different kind of terrain. I wonder if you might ride along with Faith and well, you know, swim underwater like a giant seahorse again.
You're going to what?
How far down are you
I was-
swimming? Sorry.
never was a seahorse. What are you talking about? So they're getting malformed. transformed.
In you go.
How far down are you swimming?
The lake? That's a good question. You don't know the depth of it just yet, but...
Can I, like, put my vine, like, in the water as, like, a, you know, a 60 foot down, so when they're finding their way back, that's something to make it easier if
Okay.
something happens, you're in a rush.
Yeah. I do believe the lake will probably be a lot deeper than 60 foot. But I don't know I have specifics on it. Check. But most lakes can get pretty deep. But it doesn't really matter as long as you've got ice immunity and
Breathing.
I was thinking if something
bubble,
bad
yeah,
happens
so-
and they're trying to get back to us quickly, you know,
Right,
that's 60
okay.
feet away from us, so they can quickly
Sure.
go, that's the direction we're going.
Yeah. Tracker and Faith, you submerge into the water first. Anyone else who's going into the water needs to make me a con or wisdom save, your choice. That includes Bang Portugal.
Bubble tail swimmy horse.
Oh no. So
One
mean.
thing, one thing I do want to do is resummon the Gibbles, because I think he should already be resummoned since forever. It just wasn't relevant last session.
Sure.
And well, resummon him as like the little octopus thing.
It's
So
octopus shivels.
he can go
Oh,
down.
wow.
Freezing cold. Oh
so,
man.
so he can go
Okay.
down with him. Well, he's an air.
It's an octopus.
Yeah, he's a water creature. He doesn't give a shit. And so
What?
he can serve as like a mental connection between those that stay on land and those that go down, in case we need to jump in, right?
Okay.
I'll knock one block of incense off my sheet for that.
Octopuses can survive in temperatures low as -2°C.
That's gonna be cold.
I mean,
Yeah, still.
and there are Arctic octopuses.
-2°C.
Faith and Tracker
that
need
is-
to make
as long as the
perception
water
checks
is
if they're the ones
uh,
going deep enough.
Did you say a saving throw and an ability check for wisdom or con
Save
for
for the
cold?
freezing cold.
Right. So
Yeah, save.
Bubble tail swimmy
For
horse
perception.
smashes it. I cannot remove
Nice.
the wolf token, and
It's fine.
Sir Roland.
We'll need it.
wait,
A wisdom save, eh? Okay. You can use your mind over matter to overcome the cold. And when plunging into this pool of frigid ice, Roland digs deep into his mental fortitude to overcome that and acclimate. Still, getting warm later on is going to be a little bit of a trouble.
You know
Tracker
what?
would have left all his equipment except for his trident on shore.
Yeah, okay.
Well, I remember I'm going to get into my Mariner's Splint armor, which I kept, and remove my heavily rusted full plate, which gives me a swim speed.
Nice.
One more thing, Mr. Senrith.
I'll be back in a minute, guys.
I have a ring of warmth. I guess I'm not gonna be the only body staying on land. I have a ring of warmth. Does that give me any sort of advantage on the con save, or?
Are you going underwater then?
I mean, everybody else is, so.
I'm not.
Okay.
But we were waiting behind for them.
Willow, Evelyn, they're staying behind. Snorp's staying behind. But if you want to go down, you can.
No, okay, then I misunderstood the situation, and I'll just stay behind. That's fine.
Alright. See, so Tracker and Faith, what did you get in perceptions? 13 and 11. Okay. It is
Unless, Faith can
really
roll
hard to see down
advantage.
here.
because she has the locate object active.
She does have locate object, which for her, she can sense the direction that it is, but she cannot see down here as well. So although you're honing in potentially where the area is, and she's also taken everything off except for perhaps just her undergarments, and then these what are they called? Spell components. It's like she's got a forked twig in one hand as she's searching under the silt and muck. You do disturb a few of the wildlife, and you see a couple of knucklehead trout swimming away. But there's still not much visibility down here. But Faith kind of like taps you on the shoulder. Actually, does air bubble allow you to speak underwater as well? I guess it would, because it's air
the
around you.
bubble around with air around and water is
Yeah, so it's a little bit muffled, but her voice is clear. And she says, Tracker, we've swam past it. The spell is turning us around now. I guess we dive down somewhere behind us. And
What
yeah,
direction?
you can. She just keeps pointing like down towards like the lake bed.
So down we go.
Mm-hmm. So Roland is also gonna have to roll me a frost save when he gets back. Hey, there you are.
Sure, I am here. So that wasn't the wisdom save that I already gave you a separate frost save, is it? Okay.
This is, yeah, since when you start, it's not until about 2 miles into the lake.
Goodness.
Yeah, this utter freezing cold, it feels like you're being stabbed in your skin from every direction. It's absolutely awful. There is no chance that you can stay down in this cold for this long a period. It's unbearable. Like, even after 8 seconds of being down here, you were like, oh god. But your mind kind of overcame that. But your body is now succumbing.
Can I?
So it's 2 levels of exhaustion.
Can I, before we do that, can I cast resistance and add it to that saving throw?
So the way your saving throw works is you don't count that plus 15. It is just your 2 plus your charisma. So at the moment you've got, technically you've got 1, 2, 3.
Because the 15's
7.
from
You've got a 7.
clothes, right? Okay.
15 is from clothes, which are either soaked wet, which offer no protection, or they're on the shore, like the other 2 did.
Do my boots of Winterlands, which give me resistance to cold?
They give you plus 5.
Yeah. Wait a minute.
That'll be a magical benefit.
Oh my goodness! I've just realised you can tolerate temperatures as low as minus 100 degrees.
Fahrenheit.
Which translates to the plus 5. So I've sort of said like most magical equipments, like a ring of warmth or a boots of the winterland or a protection from energy spell, they all basically equate to another magical plus 5. So if you're wearing your boots, this still is a, what is it? 2 plus 3 is, hold on, what's your charisma? So 2 plus 4 is 6, so 7 plus 5, you're on a 12. So it's still blisteringly cold, I'm afraid, down there. But so when you emerge, if you are emerging, that is, because at this point you'd be taking this like every minute. With this freezing cold water, it's too much.
Out of there.
You get to the top. Really, this treasure was meant to be stayed buried. It was very much only the sea hag could ever get this for you. Except for now, you've got supernatural immunity to cold. Yeah. That's the only reason this is working, along with Faith being able to locate the object's precise location. It is pretty much a combination of these two that allow you to do this. Otherwise, this would have never been a thing.
All right.
Anyway, Tracker, Faith, it's still impossible to see down here, but you've kind of got a general location, and Faith is pointing down towards the lake bed at this point.
Okay. If Tracker is at the lake bed, can he take a couple of seconds to use blind sight to feel his surroundings? Or does
Like,
blind sight not work that way?
A blind sight is going to be more like smell and hearing. So you can sort of smell or hear creatures maybe around you, but as for like the chest, I mean, you could try tremor sense as well. I mean, you can do that as many times as you like. But initially, when you do the blind sight,
Okay, I thought
you
tremor
maybe
sense only works
feel.
for moving creatures.
That's correct. That's true. But I will say that when you use blind sight, you get just as little information when you kind of feel your surroundings. There may be a knucklehead trout that like washes past your head, but it doesn't seem to be smelling or hearing anything out of the blue.
Okay. Other thing. If we're at the bottom of the lake, I can do
Mm-hmm.
this.
Can rage.
So I can do this.
You could. I'm not going to ask for a perception check yet, but bear that in mind if you need to make one. Right now, you feel like you're pretty much in the right location. Faith has used locate object about an object known to you, and every time you maybe go to swim away, Faith kind of like tugs on your foot to like pull you back, and she's kind of generally pointing at a location kind of nearby, within like a 30-foot kind of space. But there's so much silt that's been kind of kicked up, and the lake bed is so murky, it's really hard to see anything visually. But your sensei can also activate other senses, can't it?
Sensate is specifically blind sight and tremor sense.
Yeah, okay.
And I also have tremor sense from my underground ranger.
Oh, that's on all the time, is it?
That's on all the time. I always have 15
Okay.
feet tremor sense.
All right. In that case, then, it's when you've kind of, after a moment of pausing, waiting around, trying to figure out where to go, and you're just resting your feet on the seabed's floor, you actually feel the slight movement of several creatures, in fact. But they're really tiny, but you can feel them kind of bumping or scratching.
Scratching?
And it feels like a slight, like almost imagine like a rat beneath the floorboards, kind of scurrying around and scratching. It's that very tiny micro movements that you're picking up with the tremor sense. And it's like basically like 7 feet diagonally backwards from you.
There's... Wait, is it movement like scratching, as in small movements like, or is it scratching?
Tiny movements. It is tiny movements like scratching.
But
Could be scratching, could be little feet. Could feel like tiny little feet moving around. But they're not moving to another location. They're sort of just moving about within a 5-foot space.
There's something moving over there.
Okay. Faith will kind of swim over to where you're gesturing. And she can't really see anything. She says, it's too dark. She is also concentrating on the locate object. I would bring up a light if I could, but can't see. But you can head over to it, Tracker, if you want.
I'm heading over, and I will try to see if I can. Okay, I'm gonna play it safe. I'm gonna poke the ground with my trident, with the blunt end, not the pointy part.
Okay, you feel it sort of sink in an inch into the seabed where it's like salt and muck. You don't feel anything solid. But what you do feel is, as soon as you do that, is perhaps there is more like scurrying and moving around.
Nothing hard.
And again, I'll say that it's not moving anywhere, it's just moving around in the 5-foot square. No, nothing hard yet. Faith says it might have been buried in the years it's been sunk down here.
Has it been that long?
Mm-hmm.
Let's
It's
try
been a
to
while.
Let's see if I can dig it up.
Okay, now you can roll a strength check with athletics with advantage.
Strength, athletics. Yep.
Okay, yeah, 23 will definitely do it. Your claws dig into the sand and dirt and begin clawing away, and you make good progress within like an hour's time. Finally unsift this thing, and you feel like a solid kind of thunk as your claws scrape against the surface, and it sends whatever's inside it into a frenzy, as you can sense good like dozen, what maybe like rats inside here, because it feels like little tiny feet and scratching against the lid.
Underwater.
Yep.
Yeah.
Well, if they're gonna burst open the lid, they're either gonna die. Wait. That doesn't make sense.
They're pretty tiny. Yeah, Faith's like, I don't know if there's rats in there. They would have drowned or run out of air a long time ago.
Let's make this Stef's problem. Carry it up.
Okay. You want to carry it up? All right. Let's see. Faith. You took off everything else, didn't you? So you're not really
Yeah,
encumbered by
I
anything.
only have my trident on me, and that's it.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
But naked.
It is so heavy still that it is very difficult to swim with this thing, but you can drag it, and so Faith will help you just drag it across the sea floor or the lake floor until eventually you get to the shoreline, where you probably do need to breach some of the ice because you've seen the ice kind of builds up around the shore. So everyone else kind of waiting around after like an hour or so, eventually a trident bursts up through the ice, shattering a section of it. And you see Tracker lugging a chest out of the water, and Faith is pushing from the other side.
Okay,
We made it.
Yes.
Well,
I was alive.
well done.
Be careful. Whatever is in there is living? Question mark.
Living.
Is the chest locked?
They haven't tried to open it yet, but if you would like to, you can try.
I mean, I think my character's definitely going like, ooh, the magical chest. As you want to make it my problem, right? So I'll just play into it. If nobody stops me, I'm just gonna try to open the chest.
Roland, what's up?
Okay, one sec, Roland.
So while they're down there doing that, and I've come up freezing, does Lester Restoration remove a level, or it can only remove a level if you've only got one level of exhaustion?
Correct. It's only the first level of exhaustion, yeah. And since
Right,
you rolled a
so-
1, you got hit with the double whammy,
Yeah,
which is
yeah.
awful. When you get to the surface, Velin would have used prestidigitation to instantly dry your clothes and instantly dry you. She can she can chill or heat up an object, and so she will warm you up with that spell, and then instantly wash you of the freezing cold water. So
Thank you very much.
you don't
Would you mind
of course.
particularly drying out my beard? I feel it. I've been trying to bring it out for hours.
Yeah, certainly.
Thank you. Oh, I think you've overdone it. It's got a little bit fluffy now. I look like that.
Better
I
than
look
you
like
freezing
Tracker.
to death. Yeah.
Indeed, but I look like Tracker. That one time he walked into Stef's gust of wind. We thought he was an
Okay.
owl bear.
That was you.
Right. Thank you. Well, I'm just
Smob
going to
starts combing it.
sit here, slightly exhausted from all that. They'll wake me up when the others arrive.
Oh my god! I think Tracker just woke you up with a slight shock.
Wait, no,
Zapped you back
not
into
this one.
consciousness.
It was supposed to
Oh,
be the Tundra. Sorry.
okay.
Sorry. I don't know why I had
Maybe yeah, static shock. Anyway, I bet Professor Scan is talking your ear off, and that's what helps you get to sleep. Tales of the Netheries, Chapter 1. It just goes on and on. All right, so the chest then. Steph, you're heading over to open it up.
Well, the first I would
Just
like
check.
to inspect if it's even locked in the first place. If nobody stops me.
Does not appear to have a lock on it. That said, you can roll an investigation check anyway, just so giving it a good look over.
Okay. Investigation. Give me a second. God damn it, I can't open my character sheet. There we go. Investigation. $14.
14. Doesn't look like there's a lock on it, but the wood has become kind of what's the word, like bloated, and the lid might still require a good solid kick to get off. It's not going to be able to be gently lifted.
So the knock spell, would that do anything in this situation?
Oh yeah, that would solve that issue. Yeah.
Okay, that's why I asked. I guess I would just cast knock on it.
Okay. All right. As you knock on the lid, the chest suddenly unseals itself, and you see all the kind of seaweed, or rather, muck and swollen wood just suddenly dissipate. Oh my god, that we actually made a knock sound. The lid suddenly flies off its hinges, and immediately you see there is a pile of gold that bursts up like a fountain of gold, just springs out, and coins start landing around you, fluttering everywhere. And what seems to be bursting out from underneath the gold is a huge number of rotten, decayed-looking hands that just scatter across the ground, and one of them tries to leap up onto Steph's face. So we'll roll for those guys real quick. There's a lot of them.
Are we gonna
Don't know if this is
combat,
even worth it.
or so this is a
We
combat
kind of are, but I'm just gonna say that if they'll go, then you'll go, because they're getting a surprise. They're getting a surprise on. So
Is it really a
Insert
surprise
pop
if
culture reference.
Tracker knows that there's something living in them, in there?
maybe not for you. Okay.
And I did
technically
specify.
I don't think that's. Yeah, you didn't warn Steph about there's something in there.
I did tell the group. Yeah, there is something living in there.
Okay. Oh, it looks like the crawling claws are going first anyway, regardless. So I'm gonna have each of them jump out onto one person. Let's just draw some claws. This is a Snorp. Ah! He just like backflips away, Roland.
Was that one
No,
for
that
each
one
of
just
us?
lands on your shoulder. Yeah,
Oh,
sure. Absolutely.
Not the
Yeah.
beard. Not,
Villain.
not the beard. I've just had it cleaned.
Villain says, "Oh, how interesting. Undead." But then she's getting her eyes clawed out by a tracker. 13 misses. Faith.
Mm-hmm.
No, that one misses, I'm afraid. And then, what else? How many of you are? Oh, Willow. Yeah, here you go, Willow. Damn. Okay. This one just sort of lands on your boot and starts crawling up your leg. And then one for Chibbles. Uh-oh. Thank God for that temp HP. Because Chibbles takes 3 points of slashing damage as it tries to claw his eyes out.
Can
We should have
the other
1
one-
HP left.
I use
Temp-
my protection on him?
Oh,
A little chips?
This is actually technically a surprise round for you, so
Okay.
you don't have your
Sure.
action yet.
All right.
But he is still alive. So Chibbles had some frosty, freezing cold protection, thankfully. Valin does take 3 points of damage, but it'll be everyone's goes. I'll start with Tracker, since you kind of had a heads up and you knew this was coming. A dozen crawling claws have just skittered out from the chest and are attacking everyone, pulling on beards and scratching out eyes.
Okay,
Is there like
okay.
a bigger concentration of the claws around somebody? Oh, sorry, it's trackers. Sorry.
Yeah, there's like one on each person, and they're like inside their square. So I'm gonna just say it's a swarm. Like, what do you want to do, Tracker?
How far am I away from my equipment?
Well, you dragged it up onto the shoreline, and that's probably the moment where you dove in. So you're like an inch away from it. You pick it up. If you want.
Okay, then I will take my my fancy axe. And
cleave it?
then I'm gonna cleave.
Okay. And
He gets to one that hit himself in the face.
It's a 10.
okay, so that'll kill several crawling claws. You see bones and fingers start getting cleaved through, and it's an absolute massacre as you spin around and manage to catch several more that are skittering around on the shoreline. I think he killed like I know, yeah, you kill like 8.
Okay, cleave for an extra attack without modifiers.
Mm-hmm.
That definitely hits.
Bang.
So it's minus 4 for 13. They should be dead. That's it.
Oh
End
yeah.
of combat.
Dang. Well, there you go. That's true. Everyone sees Tracker just jump into the middle of everyone, spin around the axe, and manages to absolutely cleave through every single one of them off of people's faces.
I knew a person
And
doesn't
finger
like Tracker's
bones.
axe that close to their face.
How many times am I going to have to say, watch the bloody beard today?
Hey, I did not hit you.
But that would have been a wild TPK. Just Tracker kills the entire party apart from himself, trying to kill a bunch of hands.
Leaves everyone.
Yeah, all the heads just start
Wait,
rolling.
they're one headless.
Ah, I was going to study that one, but never mind, I'll settle for a finger. She picks it up with her own mage hand and like starts looking over it. Strange. They must have put it in there as some sort of fail-safe in case it got opened, but
Did they not expect to open it themselves? How would
Wait. You had to go through freezing cold to get it, but they assumed that someone who could get to it would be weak enough to die to the hands.
Hey, don't forget, it was supposed to be brought over by ship.
Oh, it wasn't buried by the people that put the trap.
No.
Yeah, they dumped it
Oh.
overboard.
Oh, they
What's
dumped
in
it?
it?
Yeah, it was dumped off the side of the ship. At least that's what was according to the White Lady.
Oh, was it?
Sorry,
I thought it was a shipwreck or something.
No.
sorry, I'm kind of
Um,
losing the plot here. What are we talking about right now? Like,
The
The
treasure.
crate we just opened.
so
the
are the
treasure chest.
hands all dead now, or?
I think they're dead
Yes.
since
They're dead now.
Tracker cleaved
still-
through every one of them.
You're
Yeah,
the one touching me?
I still have an attack left. Just
Oh, I would
He
like
does.
the one that's on me, please, to not be hit by tracker.
no, that's too late for that.
There's a couple
Yeah,
of fingers
Tracker
left on your
first.
shoulder, perhaps.
Really,
But
there's
it seems as, I mean, yeah, Tracker blitzed them. What can I say? This was a very small encounter for a much earlier level party, but
okay. I would have liked to do something with one of the live ones though, but
Lucky.
so would Vlin. Vlin wanted to keep one as a specimen, but she says, "I can animate one if you'd like, Steph." Here,
it's
she
fine.
casts animate dead on the hand. Here you go. Good as new. She says as she casts it
It's
on the
zombie
on the
hand.
claw.
Wait, it was already undead.
Yeah,
Now it's double undead.
Oh, you can cast animate dead on an undead creature as many times as you like. That is until it's turned to dust, I suppose.
That's gross. What was in the chest anyway? What was
Looks
this
Well, have
horror
fun.
moment?
start counting. And Snop's like 1, 2, 3,
Is
and
it just gold? Is that it?
600 seconds later, Snop says 600 gold.
It's just gold?
I mean, that's what we were told.
Oh.
But gold we can buy stuff with. That's the great thing about gold. We can get any treasure we want, Willow.
Money
We
can
can
be
turn
changed
this
for goods and
into
services.
yeah, this might as well be alcohol or mead or potions
have
and
gold.
scrolls. Well, what are you waiting for? Let's hit up the town.
Why did they go on a cool adventure? They wouldn't have a cool adventure.
You don't need gold to do that. Unless you need
Exactly.
medical
That's why I'm
equipment.
disappointed.
This was the magic adventure. This is the treasure at the end. Although we already killed the hag. I remember I lost this
Then you-
hand because of that. And he holds up like a stump. I think he lost some fingers where Maud Chiselbone was like chopping fingers off one by one.
I wasn't here for that.
Oh, well, he informs you. I lost fingers for this thing.
now
That's gross.
Now I wanted one of the hands to survive even more. Shit.
I'd rather have fingers than money.
Well, she animated one of the hands for you. So you can still kill it.
Why doesn't
There you go,
Snort
that one's-
design like a mechanical thing over his hand to replace the fingers he lost?
It's a reminder that to come back here and get this treasure. So I guess now I could.
Yes.
Snop
The
starts
Red Yeti?
chasing after the animated handle crawling claw.
Do we go find the Red Yeti now?
How? We have no idea where the Red Yeti is.
We can look for tracks. They
There is
should
a monster
do
we could track. We
A
can go
monster?
pay.
Where?
We can
Red
go
dragon-
worship
white dragon?
Aventurus.
What do you mean worship?
Yes.
No, where we just came from.
I mean, sword bites
No.
dragons, right? He would probably worship that thing.
I'm sure it's dragging it up.
Yeah.
we weren't
Aventurus
allowed to
lives
fight
on
the
the west
dragon.
coast. What do you mean? You're the one who got us the bounty on its head.
Yeah, and everyone told
Remember?
me no.
Right. So we go there, we reap the rewards, and we plunder their hoard. Well, no, wait. Or we could just ask them for some of the hoard. In payment for our worship.
I don't think asking dragons usually goes over well. Aren't frost travel dragons also evil? Or
Well, there's the 2 white dragons in the Underdark that we asked
they were
nicely
kind
to
of
show
evil,
us
they
the way
backed
to
them.
the fortress.
Showed us the
They
way.
were very forthcoming.
Yeah, after some convincing, but like.
So you're all in Icewindale fighting disaster after disaster, and there's nothing. Where is everyone? What? No one has anything to do?
Let's go hunt the dragon.
Before we do
I
that,
followed you
let's
guys for the
divvy up this
adventure.
gold.
Tracker has no interest in the gold, and I don't think Faith has any interest in the gold, so the 3 of you can get the 200 gold pieces.
Sure.
Snorp's gonna take a cut here on this occasion.
Okay.
Right up.
Well,
Except 190 or
sure
that.
to put
Please on the snow.
the good use for the party. Stop. Don't spend it all at once.
Divided by 4 is 150
Alright.
gold per person.
No, I only let Snorp have 10 of ours. I took 190, Snorp could have 10 of that cut.
Sure.
Oh,
Stop Stop eating your gold, Snop. It's not food. You spend it in the tavern.
I'm gonna make sure it's
Where
real.
was the dragon?
Ah.
Where was the white dragon?
The west.
Let's go west.
All right.
Can we head back to town and rest first?
Yeah, it's on the
West?
way. We can stop off at East Haven and
Yes.
Brinchanda.
Very good idea. I'm rather exhausted from my attempt to go for a little swim with Tracker and Faith there. I'll just be sleeping up here on Fine Paw Jordan. Oh, wait a minute. Right, okay, we'll need to dismiss you and have you back. I'll use another level spell 2 to resummon her in wolf form.
We're heading back to town. I'm gonna go drink in disappointment. What an adventure! We got some gold. Was even an adventure. You just swam down to the cold. That was it.
Yeah, you missed the whole adventure, Willow. We fought a frost giant skeleton. We got the whole 10 towns to kill it. And there was this
Complain
water
to the
elemental that
barman. Give him a tip.
nearly killed us.
Is it water elemental?
And there was a wolf.
After drinking, I'll just like throw 5 gold at the barman. Like, hey, keep serving me, and that's for listening.
I mean, we're not in the town yet. Maybe something happens. I don't know.
I thought we were going to a town.
So
We can hand wave go into the town. You guys are not interrupted on the way there.
Mhm.
So you're all good. And I love how
We're
this
going
crawling
to
claw is
East Haven?
still alive. Yeah, East Haven seems appropriate since it's the closest.
I mean,
And you have been traveling a long time.
Is
all the
Ronaldo
towns
still there
destroyed?
at the White Lady Inn? Oh,
Wait, aren't all the towns destroyed except for Brinchender?
and East Haven. We prevented
Oh.
destruction of East Haven. There's only 4 buildings destroyed.
Oh, by the way, just mention something. In which town was the White Lady statue again?
In East
Remind me?
Haven.
Yeah, okay, let's go to
East Haven, yeah. Okay, East Haven it is. So, when arriving, you go into the nearest tavern, which would be the White Lady. Start stocking up. And they seem to be awestruck the idea that you actually gathered the gold in the end. It's 150 gold, by the way, not 100. Oh no, you did add. You
I
only
added
added like
190 because I thought I heard somebody say the cut for Snorp is 10
Yes,
gold.
dog gets a small cut.
Yeah. Or did I misunderstand something? Like, I heard somebody say it's 190.
I was
you
being
didn't
selfish about my
misunderstand,
cut.
but
I
you
wasn't
did
saying that for everyone.
you did mistype.
Did I?
Yeah, it's gone from 1,456 to 1,536.
So I didn't add enough, okay?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I need to add another 100. I just added 90. I'm fucking retarded. Yeah, I'll fix that.
Add. Yeah, sure. 190. I'll lower Snorp's gold.
I mean,
seeing as
it
he's
can
not
be
getting a
less.
big
I
guy.
don't care. I just heard somebody say 190.
That's
I'm
fine.
not.
Do 190. I'll just lower Snorp's gold by another 40. So he's got 90.
Please not.
Actually, he should have 100 gone. Oh, that's right. That's
Oh,
correct.
fuck.
Cool.
Oh, wait, about that
All
drink,
right.
is there any wine or am I drinking mead?
There's probably not any mead. Oh wait, yeah, there is.
Wait,
you
what?
got the meadery working again. Yep, they
Yeah,
say fresh shipment just in. Yes.
I'll ask for wine
Although it
and let's
was-
say there's no wine because it's Icewindale and I'll drink the mead.
Yep, best I can do, yeah. But I'll tell you what, you drop by again with that coin, I'll sell you anything you want once this winter is over.
Oh, yes. Baby,
Just,
I want another adventure. There was so many adventures, and someone was like, "Yeah, there's this cool thing," and then they went swimming for 10 minutes, and we got some hands that Tracker killed. That's I want a real adventure.
oh, and you were expecting some monster in the lake?
I mean, a red yeti would have been cool.
Well, actually,
And
yes.
an
I was
aquatic
expecting-
red yeti.
Well, it's a red yeti. I don't know. Like normal
Uh.
yetis live in the snow, but who knows where yetis live? Do you know where red yetis live?
Maybe in a volcano.
Have you encountered one? Have you come across it? Have you asked it where it sleeps at night?
It's just a tall tale, lad. No one actually believes there's a real red yeti out there. It's sort of a...
I'm sorry. I know people who have literally been face to face with God, and you're like, a red yeti can't be real. Excuse me.
Oh. People will believe what they want to believe at the end of the day. Now, if you want a story or an adventure, you should head northwest out of Bremen, and you'll see a pirate ship frozen in the ice less than a quarter mile from shore. No one's sure where it came from, but it's not going anywhere, so as long as this dark winter lasts, I bet it'll hold full of treasures.
And nobody looted it?
Even if they did, they would need a great deal of dog sleds to drag its whole thing back, but no, there's other things keeping people from going. Namely,
If I can melt the ice, I can become a pirate ship, a pirate captain. Yes, it'll be my pirate ship.
do you believe in ghost stories, Willow?
What's the ghost gonna do?
Great.
They can't touch stuff.
No,
Hmm,
but they can possess people.
indeed.
They
Uh,
can
And then
what?
what happened to
Those
the
are
crew?
annoying.
Are we gonna go fight
Some
some
say the
ghosts?
crew. Some say the crew still haunt that place. Well, that's what old Tonto told you.
Yeah, yeah.
The old-
Red Yes is a tall tale, but pirate ghosts are real. I like you. I'll throw him another gold piece because it's funny. Because he's funny at me. You know, I'll throw him 2 more. Fuck it. Why not?
The barkeep says, Tonto, you old crab. Stop trying to lure adventurers to the depths.
I can't die. You should see my friends. I can't die if I'm with them.
Sounds like the perfect adventure then.
Yeah. Anyone want to come with us? Like, you might die, but I won't.
That's the problem with ghosts. They don't kill you, they take your body.
I can hear Tracker's voice in my head. Where is he?
Am I not next to you?
Yeah, we're all.
No. I went to go drink on my own to complain to the bar away from the group.
Oh, sorry. Oh, fuck. I got confused by another token.
I just wanted to drink and complain about the Lego adventure. And then, you know...
Ronaldo does sidle up
like,
to you
let's
guys.
go to a pirate ship.
Well, going to the pirate ship, are we? Mm.
Okay, does everyone know about the pirate ship?
What, you didn't?
Oh, it's a well-known story around here. In fact, they say one of its survivors still walks this land.
You messing with me? Can I? Are they messing with
No?
me? Can I
You
tell?
roll an insight check. And they say, oh yes, it was a half-orc. Story is, they didn't all die. Story goes, he ate them all. Cannibalized their bodies in the freezing cold to stay alive. And Willow with a 19 on insight. Looks like he's telling the truth.
For once.
Jesus. You know, I'm in.
Mm.
Let's go to a pirate ship. Do you want to come? You might die, but
Oh,
I
me?
won't.
No. Oh, no. But I will tell you a tale if you survive.
Well, then you'll
I'll
never
sing
be part of my
songs.
pirate crew.
Pirate crew. How many has he had to drink, Barbatan? At least 7 now. He's got a tab as well. This meat is
What?
going to good
a tab?
use.
If I not giving you enough gold? Oh, I just threw gold at you and you threw alcohol at me. Do you need more?
And he's another 2 gold.
Okay.
A round
how
on
much gold
Willow.
worth of mead have I drank compared to how much gold I've given to him?
Well,
Mead
since
isn't
he
worth
just ordered
gold,
an
isn't
entire... I mean, he just ordered an entire round for the bar. And so... You haven't drunk that much, but the whole tavern keep has. And they're like, yeah, to Captain Willow! And they're all clinking their glasses. Go claim that
the
lost
rest of the group
booty!
the next day, if we can go to the pirate ship, because I'm like pirate ship, and I won't give them any detail. I just say it's a pirate ship. That's my entire attempt to convince everyone.
You can take a long rest, everyone. Roland, you can restore your first level if you want to go.
Okay.
Have a lesser restoration.
This pirate
Well.
ship sounds like I should actually keep air bubble prepared. I'm gonna do that.
Potentially.
Yeah, spells. Well, spells are good for a pirate ship. Hmm.
I don't know. Air bubbles
Yeah,
just
you.
sounds like a thing for pirate ship, if you ask me.
Well, the legend is that the pirate ship was stuck in the ice when it tried to make travel to Pentons. Perhaps it's sunk by now, but many believe it's still stranded out there, skewered inside a glacier.
Well, it sounds like worth investigating.
I don't think I have anything that's good for ghosts. If someone has an idea, I don't.
Do you have magic damage? That's usually good for ghosts.
I have a lot of fire damage. I've got a few wind spells. But I have like save and throw against damage.
When you're woken up, Willow,
Right.
yeah.
I have a spell that's called
Ronaldo's
locate animals or plants. Can that find a red yeti?
It's not really an animal, it's more of a monstrosity, I'm afraid.
Oh, yeah. That's only within 5 miles anyway. Cringe.
Ronaldo says, "Oh, Willow, today's the day you're going to that pirate ship, right? Captain Willow, eh?" He gives you a
Pirate
nudge.
ship, pirate ship, pirate ship. With far less energy because it's the morning after.
Oh, wait, he actually remembers. Amazing, all right.
He didn't drink
Well,
enough.
cheers to you, my friend.
Yeah, pirate ship full of dead people. Pirate ship, pirate ship, pirate ship. Let's go. The cold will wake me up.
Good luck on your venture.
I don't need it. I can't die.
Yeah, so you keep saying. But now you're sober, it makes me worry.
It's my friends. I can't die if I'm with them. It's fine.
I thought you were just drunk, but now it sounds like real overconfidence.
If you saw
Well-
them fight, you'd get it. They saw a big dragon and they went, "Oh, we'll kill big dragon made of magic stuff," and they did, and I didn't die.
Interesting. Valin does also say, while she's here, I may be a necromancer, but I don't think I'm actually quite good at dealing with ghosts. A lot of the necrotic damage I do goes straight through them, since they're sort of outside the purviews of time. This might be a tricky one. I don't know if I can even help. Like, blight and vampiric touch, none of that will even work on ghosts.
Well,
And we
it
have someone that could
sounds-
see invisible things.
Sounds like Ghostbuster Roland.
Yes, indeed, indeed. Just send them my way. Is anybody else still cold, by the way? I just can't seem to shake this chill.
But are
He
we going
says
to the
it's
pirate
alright.
ship? You guys haven't said yes yet.
Yeah.
Here you go, Roland.
I think we already agreed.
Faith will cast Lesser Restoration on you, Roland.
Oh, thank you, dear. That's very kind of you. You should,
And here's a hot cocoa.
It's the feet you feel it in first. I tell you, you always think it's going to be the top of your head because all your hair's fallen out, but it's the bloody feet.
Mm.
Before we
They
leave,
do
could I
succumb
cast
to
my
frostbite
illusion
first.
to like have ghost sounds play behind this guy, the Ronaldo guy?
Ronaldo.
I just want like a ghost
Okay.
a ghost noise behind him to scare him.
Okay, yeah, he gets freaked out. Ah! Like jumps over the bar. Barbatan's like, "What are you
talk about
doing?
the
You...
ghost too much?
Is that the white lady? Ah!
I will have my
Let's go.
I'll have my unseen servant comb their Ronaldo's hair as well, so a kind of ghostly floating comb starts following him about the bar.
He starts running around, knocking things off shelves. It's touching me! Ah, I'm going in here! And he opens up this trap door and jumps down inside. Get out of my cell, you blasted halfling! And he
Is
just starts
Sterling
running
coming with
around like, oh
us?
god!
Or is she taking a
But-
break and meeting us back here after?
She honestly doesn't see much point in her going since she can't really do anything against ghosts. She has poison as well, ray of sickness, but again,
Oh.
that'll do 0 damage.
We can catch up with her later. That's fine.
Okay. In that case, then she says, "No, I'll wait here in the comforts of East Haven, since it's also the closest town to the strange spire. I'll
Is
catch up
it?
with you when you
Okay.
return."
Try not to scare people with
Yeah.
your dead stuff. Bye. Thank you.
All right.
Closest town would be
Yeah,
Kerkunik.
The map?
Persia.
One of the closest. I mean,
Then again,
It's like a-
Kerkunik.
few miles difference. If you were going that way, you'd have to go up to Cape
Yeah.
Connor. All right. So if you wanted to, by the way, you could also stop off again at Brynshender. If you want that, or you can just push on.
I think
Push
there's
on.
anything we need, Brinshander, unless anybody needs more potions.
Not potions. The magic item shop in East Haven, is it still active? Is there still someone?
Oh, yeah.
Are they
Maybe we can go there real
interested
quick.
in bullet shitten? Kiten?
What did you just call me?
Shit.
Shitheads.
There is still Pomab's Emporium active, and there's even artwork of him now as well.
Ooh.
And he welcomes you back. Ah, my ruby shovel loving patrons, welcome back, welcome.
Ruby shovel? Here's a ruby shovel.
Of course.
It was.
Yeah, Stef fed it to the Zorn.
You fed something a shovel?
Well, it was very beneficial at the time.
Okay.
Wonderful to meet
Wait,
you, my good man. Might I first compliment you on your wonderful and fulsome beard? You seem to keep it in good condition, and if you'll permit my squire, I would like to tend it further for you. And the comb floats over to him and begins its work.
Well, you're very kind. Thank you very much. Wait, you're telling me you got rid of the shovel? That was a most powerful magical item. I entrusted it in your care.
We just
You paid good coin for it too.
We didn't only feed it to the other guy. We just fed air ruby to the thing. I think.
No. He ate the shovel.
I think he ate it.
I'm gonna be
I
honest.
don't see it anywhere.
I'm kind of struggling to remember what we did with the shovel.
We promised
Nod ate the
we'd
shovel
give
and then help us fight the shovel and stuff. Not Nod, the other guy.
Oh,
Ruby.
that guy just got a
so-
piece
yeah,
of
Ruby.
the
No. The singing
Yeah, he
guy.
turned red after that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, air ruby, but not the entire shovel. We got something else magical for the shovel, if I remember.
I don't remember.
Remember you
yeah,
you
the
traded
Charmed
in
Dagger.
a scroll.
Yeah, I think we got a scroll of
You-
fireball for it or something.
That's right, which you used to purchase the shovel.
Oh right.
Because
we
yeah,
got
you
the
traded it
scroll
in.
of Fireball, or you got the scroll Fireball as a reward for saving from saving the miners from the fishers from the hag.
That's right.
Yeah.
And then you traded the scroll for the shovel, and then you traded the shovel for assistance in getting rid of the Charlatan.
Yeah. I think that was something along those lines. It's been so fucking long. It's been like that was before Roland even joined.
Hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Which was exactly
wow.
one
Okay.
year ago today.
Yes. Happy anniversary. So I'll
Okay.
describe this then, since you hadn't seen this. In contrast to the old building surrounding it, this store looks recently built. It stands out mostly because of its brightly coloured outer walls and oversized sign proclaiming Pomab's Emporium. Entering into the shop might suggest there is no need for an East Haven market itself, since every inch of the store displays some object for sale. It seems as if the owner wanted to sell every kind of product possible. The wares include finely wrought jewelry, precisely carved scrimshaw, smooth marble statues, expensive porcelain tea sets, exquisite Zalantar wooden chairs, strangely realistic paintings, old books and letters, various sized clockwork constructs, and many more. And
How
randomly
much gold to
placed
smash one
amongst
of the tea
these.
sets? Oh, sorry.
Oh my god. You want to
What
do
was the
a
finish, sorry.
rage room? Yeah, we can do a rage room for you if you wish. As long as you're
I just
paying
want
it.
body to
Paying
smash
for
a
it.
tea set. How much gold?
I'd like the tea set, please. Thanks. Drops it. Smash. Nice.
I mean, what?
How much to smash it?
Sorry, can you run through the list again from like the magic item shop? Except for the tea sets.
I'll type it into the
Yes,
chat.
please. Yes, please.
Okay. There's, I guess for the tea set, he says like 8 gold for a tea set.
Oh, fuck
This is
yeah.
exquisite.
I give him 8
You
gold,
wanna
and then I just pick up a tea set and then drop it on the ground. I just actually, well, wait, I can fix it. I did not just 10 times my money. Whoops. It's actually typed
Oh,
a random
jeez.
0 in there. Yeah, I just
There we
like, I
go.
give him gold, and I just pick it up and let go of it and watch it smash.
I feel like you should do this
Thank
you.
whilst in the form of a cat, like knocking things off surfaces and smashing
Oh,
them.
yes. Oh, that's brilliant. Yeah,
Right.
you could turn into like a bobcat and just knock the tea set off the counter. Oh, that's good.
It's a wild shape. No, I'm good doing it like this. I feel proud of myself because now he has to clean it up.
Is there something wrong with your companion, or is he
Oh,
always like this?
There's many things wrong with our companion, but he's not the worst one of our company. That would be well, the lizard wizard. Actually, he's somewhat of a problem, really.
It would be an easier question to ask what is right with him. List is probably shorter.
I'm sorry. I like to feel moments of joy and happiness. I don't know what's wrong with the rest of them.
For whatever reason,
I
by
can't
the way,
understand joy.
as you
Yeah.
smash open the teapot, there is actually a silver coin that looks polished to a sheen that was inside the teapot when you drop it.
Mine.
Oh, I feel like I know what this is.
Can I rub the silver coin to see if anything happens? Like it's a genie's lamp.
Oh no.
Nothing
I feel
shiny.
like I know
Nothing.
what it is.
Maybe. There is just an extraordinary sheen to it. So when you polish it, it's like it gives off a glint when you do so.
Okay, but I guess that's mine now. Thank you.
Can I
Well,
check it for
I
him?
suppose so.
I put that in my sheet as like
Uh,
a specific item.
Yeah, put it on your sheet as a polished silver coin as an item. Yeah.
I mean, do we see it? Can we interact with it, or does it just like?
Yeah.
Do you show it to us?
Well,
That's what
it's
I'm asking.
No, it's mine.
Willow seems to be quite possessive.
Mine.
He's hiding it. But I mean, you can get a brief glimpse as
No,
it
it's fine.
is
If you
picked up
don't-
off the shore and is
Just
polished.
want to, it's fine.
Okay. All right, then what else? Oh yeah, you're asking for magical items in here. There seems to be, as the longer one examines the store's contents, the stronger one feels that everything is almost incomplete or unfinished. A gem hangs loosely in the ring's clasp. The carving of a wooden fish remains unfinished on one half of the trout's head. A marble statue's back is crude and untouched. And even the tea set was actually missing a few cups. Well, hard to tell now, it's all in pieces, but several books are missing pages, and the clockwork constructs tick, but they don't seem to move. Nonetheless, Pomab seems to still keep a happy demeanor and says, "Is there anything I can offer you of the magical in?"
Wait,
Can I
do I
actually
not
go,
remove the zero?
can I actually go take
Was
a
it?
look at the? You said there's an unfinished wooden ring.
An unfinished what ring? Sorry,
Wooden ring.
wooden ring. There's a gem hanging loosely in a ring's clasp. That's what you mean. Or there's a carving of a wooden
Okay.
fish.
Okay. What about the clockwork constructs? Then can you describe them?
Yeah, they're mostly of smaller like animals. Several of them are from different, what's the word, climates, as opposed to the ones you would normally expect in Icewindale. So they're from all over the lands. One of them, for example, is a small filigree-looking fox with large, long ears that might suit a more desert-like climate. Another one looks like a tropical bird with long, fabulous tail feathers.
Anything there that would remind me of home? Like something from the Sword Coast, maybe?
Sword Coast. I suppose they could have had tropical birds in the Sword Coast, certainly. So, yeah, sure, that bird seems to harken back to those days.
Can I ask him how much for this bird thing?
That bird?
They are all ticking but not moving, right? That's what you're saying.
That's right, yeah. He says that'll be 25 gold.
Well, I'll grab it and hand him over the gold.
All right, it's yours, my friend.
So,
With a big friendly smile.
inspecting this thing further now that I have my grubby hands all over it. Is there anything like, can I investigate this thing or like see if there's something magical about it?
Yeah, you can give me an Arcana check.
Just a second. Sorry, my Foundry is a bit laggy when trying to open my sheet lately.
All right, let's have a look. So, with a 10, it definitely seems to be like there was some magic to this at one point, but it's almost as if there's a loose connection, perhaps. So it's you're unable to tell if there's any magic now, really. If it's active, it's not working. That's for sure.
So can I attempt to like channel electricity into it, maybe?
Electricity?
Yeah, I know shocking touch, right? Like jumpstart.
Yeah.
It,
Okay.
like you would jumpstart like a battery, you know?
Yeah, sure. You can cast Shocking Touch or Shocking Grasp into it. The electricity seems to bounce in between all the filigree joints, though it somewhat reacts, like its arms sort of twitch slightly, but then the lightning kind of escapes from it. And then you can give me another Arcana check.
Okay. Arcana. Oh, that's better.
So you realize this thing did, in fact, run on magic, but not of the kind that you're used to. When the lightning surges through it, it almost sort of twitches, but it's like using the wrong oil in a golem, perhaps, or inscribing the wrong enchantment. It's a different magic entirely, and with your 22 in Arcana, you actually remember some of the kind of design in this is in fact it's not from Sword Coast, but its design is based on a bird from the Sword Coast, but it's actually more like from a different plane of existence. You guessed it. You need Aether.
Okay.
Aether is what really would make this thing run again.
Well, I guess there is a lot of shopkeep. Do you also have some ether batteries lying around?
Let me see. There is Aether vials. Let me check if I have any. I'll roll a D. I'm afraid I do not have any Aether vials, but perhaps I might be able to acquire some for you. I can hopefully summon some.
Summon? I'll give a big
Mm.
question mark to it. How exactly are you summoning interdimensional? Like,
Well,
that's gonna raise like, what do you mean you can summon something from another plane of existence?
That's how summoning works.
well, that's precisely right. I find someone who is in that plane and contact them, and you can roll an insight check. But he does say, Bomab Akazmir has found many items across the realms, and as such, I have many contacts.
I'll
You
definitely
roll an insight check.
Yeah, I'll definitely inside check that, because it's like, wait, is this guy a fucking genie? Oh well, I don't know nothing.
He has this very smiley and overbearing gestures in his demeanor, which haven't changed since entering in here. So it's hard to pick up on a change of behavior when you mention that, but Graham?
Just to give you to fill out the picture, the whole time this has been happening, a flying comb has just been combing his beard all round, and it's now joined with a little razor that's just shaving up bits as well. Just this is all unfolding while he's getting a facial manicure. That's all I wanted to say. That's my sole contribution to this scene.
I'm more like suspicious of him now. Am I the only buddy? Like, he can contact beings from another plane? I remember that you told us that we are some of the strongest guys around in Icewindale, right? That would
You let me smash
You are.
his stuff. I like him.
It's a very useful talent you have, been able to contact people from different planes. It must really assist with the supply of your stock and trade. And I wonder if when Stef has finished speaking to you, I might ask if you could procure a certain kind of item for me.
Would it help if I'm like, what are you trying to figure out, Steph? What are you saying? Give him guidance.
I am
An 11. You're figuring there is a little bit more to this guy than meets the eye. Definitely, you can tell, but how far that is, you're not sure. Just He does have a collection of wares. That much is true. But
Can I
how
try,
much is? Sorry.
can I try to rob him?
Rob him. No.
Oh wait, no. Even better. I have the
We're on the wrong website for that.
I have like this helm of detect thoughts thing, right?
Oh. You can use detect thoughts, and there's 2 stages to that spell. One is undetected. In other words, you can get away with it without him knowing you're doing it, and that will give you surface thoughts. If you wish to pry, he will need to roll a wisdom save, and then he will know that you're doing something.
I'll go with surface thoughts for now.
Okay.
Like as he was saying this thing about summoning things from another plane of existence, it's like I'll actually inquire further into that. It's like summoning things from another plane of existence. No, that is quite an advanced magical skill, as far as I'm aware.
Okay. He, on the surface thoughts, what is most on his mind at the moment is that these are quite insightful adventurers, it seems, and they may be onto me. And then his surface thoughts, yeah. And then also when you think about when you mention planes, other planes, his mind wanders to perhaps the back of his warehouse, his emporium, where it says surface thoughts. What is the most on his mind? Yeah, he's thinking of like a circle that's on the floor in the back of his emporium.
A circle that's back on the floor in his emporium.
Mm-hmm. But also the fact that you're onto him is something that's he's thinking. Are they onto me? That's what he's thinking.
I will just reply to him as he's saying that yes, I'm onto you.
What?
Mm-hmm.
First, well, what about this circle in the back of your room?
His eye is suddenly going to flash towards you, and they go from human to almost, how do I say it, serpentine like. And he drops the happy demeanor for a moment and says, I do not appreciate you delving into my mind, my friend.
Well, you know how it is between practicing wizards. You give us a secret, you give us a hint there, we just need to pry. I'm sure you're not much different from me.
There are some who wish to remain more anonymous, shall we say.
Your secret is safe with us, friend. That's just like, summoning thing from extra dimensions and stuff. I feel like we could establish quite a healthy trade relationship here.
I must say, Steph, this is not the best way to establish a healthy relationship, poking around inside someone's mind. That's rather rude of you to do that to our host, and I thoroughly disapprove, and I'll have you mucking out Fangpaw Jaw's stables for a month for it. There you go. How do you like that, then?
Well, you ignore the old man for a second here. Well, I personally believe that a
No,
well-established trade relationship is based on
Stef,
honesty.
Roland is right. We are here shopping, and you are intruding in this person's privacy.
That is fine, but can I fit? Okay, now I lost the fucking sentence. Jesus Christ.
Well, he will grab a hold of the comb that's on his beard and slowly pull it away and says, oh, that will not be necessary. If you
Well,
could, I would like to conclude our business here for now. Buy whatever other things you wish. But afterwards, I implore you to keep what you have learned, a secret. There are many desperate folk in Icewindale.
Okay, so are we just moving along from when I got interrupted in the middle of a sentence, or what's happening right now?
No,
No?
The
not
conversation
interrupting
is
you.
continuing.
But his friendly demeanor has dropped. That much is clear. Ever since you pried into his thoughts, I think the rest of the party are trying to smooth things over with the man, since he would definitely go from friendly to indifferent.
Okay, I'm
And
just
I
saying
think,
I was in the middle of a sentence 3 times, and 3 times somebody spoke while I was saying something, and then we just moved the conversation along.
Yeah, you said you lost what you were saying,
what
so
is going on
Senrith
today?
was
Yeah,
Every
you were
time I
having
character
a
also
conversation, and
every time I also
as
tried to interact with something today, it's like, no, it's gone. I can't. Like,
I mean,
like
Okay. The eyes that shone, which looked serpentine, you've seen these types of eyes many times in the mirror. They're like clearly draconic in nature. And as you're still reading his surface thoughts, you definitely get the sense that for a moment he was thinking about perhaps stretching out his wings and snapping up these adventurers so that the secret is not leaked. But as you begin to describe, there's secrets on both sides, and there's maybe a more fruitful relationship to be had here where you can both kind of get what you want since you're interested in magical items and he's interested in selling them. There's nothing that needs to be revealed out to the greater public.
Yep, basically.
And he says, "Very well. Then perhaps I'll show you to my more premium wares instead of this half-finished junk that I'm merely peddling as a means to keep things, going.
Mm-hmm.
Would you like to come to the back room?"
Most
And
certainly here. I believe my hairy friend over there specifically was looking for some item with a little bit more wham behind it, you know?
he gestures behind a counter where he lifts it up and takes you through this beaded curtain into a much more exquisite looking emporium with glass cabinets. There are spell scrolls, there are magical items and trinkets, all of which have a much more extraordinary sheen. And there's even a tea set in here. And before he says to you, Willow, before you think about smashing this one, magical items are much more resilient to damage. So, I mean, see for yourself. And he'll knock it off the table and it bounces off the floor instead. You won't be able to smash this one so easily, huh? Eh?
Is it
And he
about people?
sets it back.
Don't try.
Oh no. Magical items just have a little bit more of a resilience, that is all. Some, so much that they can only be destroyed in the manner of which they were created. Or perhaps a deity needs to dissolve them into light. In any case, feast your eyes, my friends, on the real Emporium. And in here, I can go on for ages talking about which magical items there are available, but if you have one in mind off the top of your head, I'll maybe see if it's there. If it's of a particularly low level, it probably will be here. Like anything of like first or second level scrolls. If it's of a common magic item, he probably has it. Anything higher, I'll roll and I'll see if he's got it. But
Uh,
is there anything anyone
Yeah.
wants in particular? And
Yes,
I'm going to
See
start
a
with Zay.
dancing monkey fruit. Sorry.
yeah, let's start.
I will potentially. I will start with Zay since they were the one who came here in the first place looking for something magical. So
Would he have? I'm not sure if the item is here or if there's an item that exists, but something that can help me be a bit larger for a time on the day.
larger, potions, scrolls, they would do the job. If it is for permanent enlargement, that would be trickier.
I mean,
Oh,
we've done potions, but the thing with potions is you've used them and they're
They
gone.
run out.
And having to go to a potion shop every other day is not sustainable.
He looks you up and down and says, "Well, I've heard of Goliaths that can tap into their ancestral heritage and grow to large statues, but alas, I have nothing that can turn you into a Goliath. Unless you wish to be polymorphed for a while. But temporary fixes, I have those."
That's still.
I mean, does there exist like an item that on activation once a day can cast enlarge on you. I think
I
that's what he does.
believe there is, but that is a rare magic item or one that's not readily available.
If it's
You
right,
can roll
yeah.
for it. Maybe the RNG on your side.
That, and also I thought we maybe discussed you going to taking a feat in order to.
Yeah, yep.
So I could flavor an item if you
Mhm.
want something like tapping into your heritage, your ancestral being, and I think he is better fit for this than any other character since it's obvious he hasn't really got a human heritage. He is
Mhm.
something else entirely. He says, "I can help you
It-
perhaps tap into stuff." He does mention polymorph, so I mean,
Yeah,
that's
I
a
mean-
cue there.
polymorph. That's still short time, but it's better than nothing. Is there? How does that work? How can I use that to sustain Goliath power? Heritage.
Did you used to be a Goliath? I can help with if you were perhaps something else before.
I used to be a Goliath, yes.
Interesting. It would come as a shock to many, but not I. I was not always human, after all. He kind of smiles again and
Mhm.
says, "Then perhaps something like this." And he will head over towards the back of the room where he pulls forth a small knife that is kind of like a
Mhm.
weird kind of curvy blade to it, and says, "If you can draw blood with this knife, this will tap into one's true heritage. It will allow you to delve deeper into your original ancestry. Perhaps then you will learn the ways of your former Goliath life."
You mean like this? And he tries to slit open his hands.
Okay, sure. Yeah, straight away it draws blood, and you see the blood actually trickles upwards towards the hilt rather than dripping to the floors. It seems to drink it in momentarily. And the blade slightly shifts, going from like a kind of curvy design to a much more kind of straight looking blade. And he says, "The more the blade looks like one of your ancestral tools, the closer you will be to unlocking it. Eventually, you will have unlocked that power. But it will take a great many days. You can't just do it all in one go. Let the dagger have time to transmute itself. Once that process is complete and the blade looks like, perhaps for you, Goliath, maybe it looks like a hand axe inscribed with Goliath runes, yes?
Mm-hmm.
Or whatever it is you're imagining, perhaps. But once fully transformed, you will know. For it will no longer sap your blood, but instead give back to you that which you had lost. Unlocking your true self."
And what would I owe you for this?
He looks at you and says, and then looks around to the rest of the party. "You would owe me a secret kept, if you get my drift."
Do you also deal in materials?
Materials? What are you looking for?
Rather, are you interested in materials?
Ah. What have we got? What have we got for sale? Yeah.
I'll just give him the bullet shit.
Here's up a pricing list. Chitin? Okay. Yeah. Is this from what animal? Monster?
The bullets from that we carved in Sunlight, I believe.
Okay. Oops. I will have to bring up the Harvester's Handbook.
I'm not even gonna ask for money. I'm just giving it as a trading for the
okay.
knife.
Perfect. This is most welcome then. I thank you.
I thank you.
Oh. All right. Yeah, you hand him over the big heavy chitin, and he places it inside a box with some hay to soften the packaging. All right. Okay, so who else wants something?
I do.
Oh.
I assume Stef
If
will. I'll let him go first.
No, I already opened the door. You can go now.
Go ahead then, Willow. What do you want?
Has he got something that can like enhance my world shape ability?
Oh boy. Okay, very specific. Let's see.
If that's too
I know there are
rare or unlikely, then
I mean there are
I've got no idea.
some. He does say there are some things that I've heard of. A certain set of armor that is able to meld with the user, even when wild shaping. Normally, when you shape, you keep the armor. You transform into something that has the same armor as that animal, right?
Yeah.
But you've got this fine studded leather, my friend. It'd be a shame if that went to waste.
Is this something you have, or just something you know of?
Let me see. I'll roll a D100 here, but I'm just going to check the wild shape rules.
I'll roll 22.
Number hit points.
But I've got another idea if that's too rare.
I'll roll a D100 and see what we get.
I rolled one.
Oh, did you? Oh, what did you?
Yeah. 22.
Oh, what did you get? 22?
22,
Okay.
yeah. So I don't know how my meshes work. Sometimes it's going by Dingo and sometimes it's Roki, but it's never Willow.
Okay.
Understand.
He does happen to have a. He doesn't have like specific armor itself, but rather he has a scroll that will effectively do like the enchantment. So it will be able to transform your studded leather into a magical studded leather that can shape to fit the beast form. It's almost like what's it called? Glamour weave armor? It's sort of like that. If you've heard of glamour weave, but we will try and adjust it for your armor instead.
How much would that like boost my AC whilst wild shape then?
It depends on what wild shape you're using, right? But if you're like, let's say like a wolf or something, which would normally have like 12 or 11 AC, you would retain your AC, which is currently at
17.
17, right? So that's like an effective +5. So it is useful. It definitely keeps you tankier. And yeah, your armor would just sort of meld into a studded barding rather than just the wolf's
Okay.
pelt.
How much does that cost?
That is a question. Let me check. I'll put it somewhere in the ballpark of 750 gold.
Okay. I'll see if he has one other thing and then pick between the two of them.
Yep, what's the other thing?
Well, this isn't for me, but I could get to Roland. I think it'd be interesting. Does he have a guardian emblem?
Guardian emblem. Where did you look this up? You've been searching
It's
through the rules.
it's a
haven't
clerical paladin thing. It has 3 charges.
Hmm.
Creature exuberant
Oh wow.
30 feet suffers a critical hit. Whilst you're wearing the armor, you can
Jeez.
expend 1 charge, turn it into a normal hit.
Yeah, this
If
is
that's
your,
too much, you can say no.
This is your. It's an uncommon magic item. There's a chance. Again, I'll ask you to roll a D100 again.
That's for Roland, though, right? Or
Yeah, but I would buy it and then give it to him. Maybe that's I want to balance the 2 options.
What did you get?
I won't ask for anything. 58.
58. No, it doesn't have one. Sorry.
Yeah, I'll take the world
Nice.
shaping then.
Okay, Ricky. In that case, take off 750 gold.
Yeah.
And I guess we could call it like glamour weave, but it's not really that. We'll just call it like shape shifting armor. I think is a cooler name for it. So it shifts to your form, wild shaping armor or something. Yeah,
Like
like
just have
like
add-on
shape shifting
custom.
armor. Just put it in on the studded leather. Put it in parentheses on top of your studded leather because he's enchanting your studded leather with it, right? So yeah, in brackets, just put shape shifting armor.
Nice. Now I have to remember this. Next.
Okay, cool. All right, then, Steph, have you got a thing in mind yet?
Well, I would not ask him straight up for an item. I would ask him for material.
Okay.
Because I want to craft my own weapon eventually, right? Does he maybe have, looking at the filigree fox, right? Does he have that magical filigree wire kind of thing? Well, I'm looking for something like a string, and I will rummage through knot basically and pull out the shardlin or some shardlin pieces with my left hand, well, something that can hold this together.
You're looking to wire together multiple pieces of that black crystal?
I'm looking for a metal that allows me to control the shape of it by a magical impulse. Like we're making like a bladed whip, right? That's like
This... Yeah, he says, as it happens, this filigree fox you're gesturing at is, whilst that is from a different plane, known as Kaladesh, I am actually quite familiar with it myself. It is another type of metal that you're looking for. Not from here. It is a distant plane as well, from the plane of Alara, or at least what it once was.
Oh, you're talking about what's it called? The Esper guys.
Esper, indeed. Yes, it is. It's an Esper type metal. So let me find it real quick. It is a world where purpose and control have triumphed over savagery and chaos. They have what is known as, well, a sanctum of arcanum, a glass and steel temple fortress in the clouds. There, they have learned to control a certain metal known as Ethereum. Not to be confused with the Bitcoin. It's yes, this is a Esper special, but it is a metal that can shape to the will and whims of the wielder. I might have some of the materials lying around, but I myself have never been able to master it. Kaladesh, we prefer to create something and then infuse it with aether. This one is something you are going to shape on the fly. Still, yeah, it is infused filigree known as metal known as Ethereum. So rather than like having like it's the difference between like having a cage filled with magic. The cage is infused with aether, and you can shape the cage into whatever you want. So they will be willing to sell you a portion of that. This stuff is expensive, however. It is how do we put it? Controlled by the omnipresence of Esper itself. It was not easy acquiring such rare materials. The Vidalcan mages, if they knew I had this, would probably send their best magocracy hunters to come get me. Let's see. How much did I charge for this thing? Because it's got potential.
Before you go on looking for that, he said he trades in secrets, right?
Rather, he was insinuating that you keep the secret of his existence or his magical nature.
I thought you meant like, oh, he wants to have a literal secret from us to get the items, right? That's how I understood it.
He wants you to keep his draconic nature a secret, and he gave you that one as a, what do you say?
As
a
a
deal?
gift of trust
Right.
or incentive.
Yeah.
Okay.
And the real reason as well is partly because what we're doing is really flavoring Tracker's future feat selection, so that really shouldn't have a cost anyway acquired to it. That and Tracker is almost periodically every time given up his share of the money to the pie. So anyway, what you're trying to accomplish here is a new weapon, right?
Yeah.
A custom weapon.
Eventually,
But
yes.
we can get that part done, no problem. That's just use. You put those together and you say that's what you've got. If you're looking for something more magically inclined, like a +1 weapon on top of that.
I'm not. I'm trying to make a magical weapon eventually, right? So that's why I'm buying like the expensive materials.
That's what I'm gonna say then. If it equates to a magical weapon in the long run, then it's gonna put you back over 1,000 gold for it.
1,000 gold. I mean, I do have the. So he's gonna just say 1,000 gold, right?
He says it'll put you back something over 1,000 gold.
Well, I'm fine with 1,000 gold. However, could you sweeten the deal for me? You see, you seem quite knowledgeable with magical materials and items, and I was wondering maybe if you knew what this thing was, and I'll plonk on the arm. You see, it's a really long story, kind of. But what basically happened is my arm cut, my naughty little bag over here kind of ate my arm and replaced it, and I don't really know what's going on with it.
That looks like Shardlin, my friend. I would urge you to discard it as soon as you possibly... Wait. This is... Hold on. Cut the music. That seems like it's devoid of magic. You see a flash of his eyes as he kind of runs his hand over it and casts his own kind of identifier as well and says, that Shardlin you hold has been drained of all magical essence.
Mhm.
There's nothing left in it. It is an empty vessel, if you will. Well, I heard rumors that Shardlin was a type of material that readily accepts enchantment, but there was always a risk. One's mind might be taken over in prolonged presence. This,
Oh,
however, seems completely null.
I've already kind of experienced that, and I didn't really get the whole mind control thing from this. At least I told my party it's not troubling. Like, I'm clearly still sane. Well, as sane as I was before this whole ordeal.
What you have in your hand is a blank canvas, if you will. Something that could be used for any enchantment.
Any enchantment? So what does this mean for me?
Most things could be infused with a spell so that it could store it, or perhaps it would be a good basis for a sort of martial weapon enchantment.
Mm,
Say, like having a vicious quality.
I see. Well, that is very useful. And yeah. I'm sorry. I've been taking up way too much time. I'll hand him over the 1,000 gold for the bottle, right?
For the materials, yeah, the
And
Ethereum.
oh, and I saw you have a fine assortment of scrolls here. Do you happen to have a scroll of Featherfall?
That I can do, no problems. Yes. He will go over to one small case, pulls out from the lowest drawer a featherfall scroll.
Yeah. How much will that
And
be? The gold for, or 150? I forgot.
featherfall it's a first level spell, so I think
So,
that's something in the ballpark of like either 100 or 100 gold. I think 100 gold's fine. Yeah.
okay. I'm going by 46 because we've been talking so much about Featherfall at the start of the session. So, and how I don't have
He'll you know what he'll throw in the inks. You
sweet.
know you need to copy it
Yeah. Yeah.
for that. There you go. Sweet.
Well, does Roland one then? Well, this has been quite fruitful, and while we're at revealing secrets, just to show my honest effort here, I'll tap on my head to lift the illusion from what was the head crab called again? It also had a name, Nix, temporarily.
It's
I think it was
right.
Nix.
Yeah. The brain slug.
Yeah,
Sure, you can do that if you want to have
yeah,
it reveal its true form.
sure, yeah. And,
All
we
right.
all kind of carry around things with us that don't appear what they seem like.
Indeed. All right. I'll oblige. And for a brief moment, you see he drops a portion of his polymorph spell. And I was going to say earlier, if you were combing his beard, Roland, if it was like if the spell he was under was something like a disguised self, combing
Mhm.
his beard would have revealed his true nature. But in this instance, he actually did have a real physical beard,
Uh-huh.
and it's due to him under a
Alter
much
self?
more powerful disguise. No, even more than that. He is literally polymorphed himself, and
Mm.
he can do it at will. It's not a spell he's concentrating on.
Is it?
Another
You see
polymorph.
another one, yeah.
Yeah,
For a
right.
brief
What?
moment,
Did I write that in
you see,
Draconic, by the way? Sorry.
yeah, you reveal slight silvery skin that suddenly forms into scales instead of paws, and his beard turns into this spiked fin-like protrusion. And out of his cheeks, you see the beard kind of fans out and reveals a much more serpentine-like appearance.
Mm.
Here, just for a brief moment. He only shows the head.
Mm.
But that is a silver dragon, if ever you saw one.
Hmm.
And he says, "Secret safe with you, yes?"
No, not the first dragon we've seen.
Hmm. And likely not the last.
Oh, hopefully not. I love
Quickly,
secrets.
after a moment or two before anyone else walks into his emporium, he shifts back. His white beard appears, adjusts his little turban, and gives a warm smile. Well then, my friends, I think that concludes our business for now, unless... Is there anything, Roland, you wanted? Or are you,
yes, I do wonder if you would be able to help me. You see, I seem to be somewhat cursed with wayward squires. This lot, I can't get them to do anything I ask them. And I feel it might help me if there was anything that might accentuate my natural leadership skills. You know, it's all in the beard, as you probably know yourself. Nothing particularly powerful, just something that might enhance that. Otherwise, I've also heard that there may be a saddle that could stop me falling off my bloody mount all the time, and I wondered if you had such a thing kicking around there in the back.
Let's see. The magic saddle you're thinking of, do you know what that is called?
The saddle of the cavalier, and it means
Okay.
can't be dismounted without your permission.
Ah, okay. That's
Saddle
not bad.
prevents you from falling off your horse against your will, is one thing I'm seeing about it.
Lose you to your seat. Okay, cool. Let me check. I will have a look and see what I have in the back. One moment. Okay. Saddle. It's doing a quick detect magic for the saddle. Dang. Right. That's pricey on his part. It's an uncommon magical item. And I think, yeah, he has it. But let's check. The price is way too much. What I'm seeing is like traditionally like 2,000 gold, which just seems bonkers insane. Like, that's a lot just to keep yourself in the mount. But
I'm just reading that on the when I do the control space, rather than look at the website, it also makes disadvantage against attacks on your mount. Which would also
that's why it's good.
That's
oh boy. All right. Okay, I'm gonna say then for the full saddle, yes, it'll be 2,000 gold pieces. That, however, is the one that prevents attacks from coming close to your mount. If you just want to stay inside the mount, I will gladly do a smaller one for 200. But the saddle itself, yeah, if you want the full thing, 2,000. Your choice.
While I chew over that, just to double check that maybe another time we can come and discuss any ways you can bolster my leadership on the field of battle. But yes, if one of my one of my friends might assist me with 100 coins, I would gladly take the fool saddle, and that would allow me to concentrate my efforts of protecting them instead of my mount half the time.
Sure, I'll get
Tracker
up.
will throw one by one a piece of coin to Roland's head until he has 100 coins.
Okay, I mean,
That's very, very kind of you, and I'll be sure to make sure that whenever you're standing close by me and Wolfang Pawjaw, we'll keep our shield up to defend our ranks.
Just stay seated.
ooh, yeah.
Just
Saddle off.
can we go like 50-50 on that? Because I'd also like to help him out.
Okay.
Thank you very much. Thank you.
That's 50 less
Alright.
coins to your head.
I have got 3 gold. Ow! 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 Ow!
3 gold. Wow.
Oh wait.
Okay, well, money well spent. I think
Money well
everyone
spent.
got something good out of that. Let's try and find it and drag it to your sheet. Oh, have you done that? Yeah.
No, I
Found
shall do that.
Cool. You do that.
Do our characters know about Adventurous?
Mm-hmm.
Aventurous.
Adventurous, thank you. Tracker, Stef, Willow, I wonder if we might take advice from our new friend about our next destination and that bet that Willow made and how we might, approach any assistance or advice they might give us, or should that be something we don't mention at all? What do you think?
The bet with Willow.
What?
The Red Yeti or the other one?
The other one, I say with a big wink. The really big one.
I think he wants to talk
yeah.
about
the dragon.
Yeah.
I don't feel like we should ask a dragon about another dragon that we might kill. That seems rude.
It might not be a great idea to ask him about killing his own kind,
There's
I know that
It's not his own kind. It's a different kind of dragon, but it still seems rude.
Yeah.
it's the thing with chromatics and metallics.
Well, since he does have an 18 in perception, I think he will gather what you're trying to say, and he says, I have indeed heard rumors about the great white worm, often seen hunting in the western Icewindale. The dragon has actually never attacked 10 towns directly. Perhaps
then why
it
does
will
someone
stay
want it
that way.
dead?
It is still a threat, and has made itself a dangerous being since it once was in charge. It once served a great wizard, and that wizard
What if we
was
made-
not the most malevolent one. Sorry,
What if we made
benevolent.
friends
It wasn't the
with
most
it,
benevolent
And
wizard.
then, what if we made friends with it, and then it shed its skin, and then we managed to get the mold of its head from its shedding, and get that to look like a real head somehow. If it's not a danger.
Well,
It is still very much a danger. I will mention that those who encounter the dragon should hide and pray, because there is simply no sled that can outrun her.
No, not
Her
running.
mind.
I'm talking about making friends. Can't make friends with a dragon.
That might be difficult. Although they have never attacked 10 towns, there is still that potential. Especially seeing as she is not right of mind anymore.
Is that so? And what is it that addled her thinking?
Did she lose her mount?
Grief.
I'm beginning to wonder if we might be better off just avoiding that place altogether, friends. To go and
What if we help the dragon with the grief?
I'm interested. You have my attention, Willow. What did you have in mind?
Find out what it's grieving about, and then help it deal with it.
So, my character doesn't know this information per se, but we know why she's grieving. It's because of her dead rider. We found that out in
the tower.
Yeah.
I can become its new rider, and then it won't be grieving anymore. Problem solved. That's all in character, by the way. I'm not saying that everyone.
I'm just gonna assume that eventually you guys have told me about this information. I guess.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Because we also know that the skeletal remains of her rider are still on her back, right? And she thinks that dude is still alive. Just as a refresher.
That's correct, yeah. She has since gone mad with grief and believes that her rider is still very much alive.
Well, we get to it when we get to it. Aren't we going to a pirate ship?
Oh, yes.
All right.
Time for a pirate adventure, I guess.
Pirate ship.
You ready to go swimming again, Trucker?
Sorry?
You ready to go swimming again, Trucker? You're fairly
I am.
right from the last time.
I must say, it was very refreshing. You know how warm it actually is above the ice?
do you even feel a difference?
Yeah. It's actually refreshing while in the water.
Okay. Well, I've got my diving spells prepared. I'm good to set out.
Okay.
For what it's worth, we should take a detour by Angajuk's Bell. Unless you want to go camping in the middle of nowhere.
Good thinking, Tracker.
Not on the way.
See?
Because it's going to be a multiple day journey.
Yeah, it's like 30 miles, 32 miles to Ankajuke's Bell, even further to the pirate ship. So if you want to set up camp in Ankajuke's Bell and take the night off, that's fine with me. You can do that.
Good forward planning, Tracker. You, of course, will put you in charge of setting up camp. Remember, I do like to have my boots polished before bedtime, and be sure to make a good space for Fang Porcher as well. Run
You
along
might
now.
not remember this, but there is an actual hut near the bell.
Ah, good. Right. Well, you can start a fire for us. Off you go, son.
I'll make your own fire.
I want to
if you really
start the
wanna
fire.
check.
You didn't start the fire. Sorry.
It was always snow and Chibbles and Willow. Let's say then you arrive, no problems. Again, a bit cold, a bit nippy, but nothing that huddling next to Roland can't solve with his powerful aura.
Speak for yourself.
Yeah. Anyone who doesn't need to snuggle is Tracker, of course. Here's the little hut. You can huddle inside, make yourself comfortable. And if you did want to speak to Ankajuk while you're here, that's totally optional. Oops. There you go. I think Tracker does.
There's the bell,
Tracker.
there's the bell.
Gonna ring.
Why is my spirit here? Where did that come from?
Hiding in the fire.
It is the fire.
Once.
Okay. Yeah, a few minutes later,
Ah.
Ankajuk emerges. Greetings, friend.
Did I disturb you? Yeah,
What is
with
that?
your news.
No.
Oh, is that the whale you're friends with?
We have found Enga. She's doing well. She found a grove near
You found her.
Kuldahar, I think it's called. But it's a bit far away from here, so she can't travel. but she's doing well, and she says hi.
She's still alive. I feared the worst.
No, she is doing great. Give it her age.
Colder. I've not heard of this place. Sounds very lovely. Miles away inland, though. Don't think
Yeah.
I'd be able to ever visit.
No, sadly not. And to be fair, it's very dry, very warm. It's better over here.
Well, I thank you for bringing me this news. It's good to hear she is doing well.
Oh, we did promise you to seek her out, seek what became of her.
You did. Can I offer you an octopus? They're my favorite.
Oh, yeah. They are actually very tasty. Is that
Be right
big
back.
one still? Oh,
And a moment later, they return with an octopus that seems to be squirming on the top side of the deck and offers you to step aboard.
hmm.
Here, a fresh octopus for you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Did what's their name? The big birds still harass you, or are they done?
They are still patrolling back and forth every night, weaving her spell across the sky. But they don't seem to be as hostile as before, no. Not since you departed from the island of Solstice. I don't know what that means.
Let's hope that's a good sign.
The merfolk are doing well in the Coral Kingdom.
Is their queen still doing? Is there a new king, or is the queen the new
The
leader?
Queen is still ruling. They are indeed the new leader. They do miss their trident, but they know it's in good hands and that you're helping people here with it. I suppose it's yours until they get a new king. Unless you wish to lead them. Be the catfish of the merfolk.
You know, I'll send it back eventually. Not yet. Got other stuff to do. Still need it.
And other tribes to lead.
Yeah.
You don't look very cold, by the way.
Not since I got... since I left the island. Cold doesn't bother me.
Maybe that also ties in as to why the rock isn't hunting us anymore. Who can guess?
Anything else?
Well, if you're not cold anymore, do you care for a swim?
Actually, yeah.
All right.
One moment. Where is it? Where is my
They let out a
horn?
loud click. I know you still got the ring of swimming, haven't you?
I still have the ring of swimming.
Well, what does that make your swim speed at? 50?
Equal, it's 50.
That's just under Anchor Duke's speed of
Mhm.
60. They challenge you to a race, a race
Oh.
around this area, perhaps. Just swimming around like the glacier and then back to this pond. Oh, Longstrider. Hey, there we go. All right, this will be an even match then. I guess you can roll strength check. I'll roll Anger Jukes. You can use rage if you want. It's like a short
Nah.
race. Oh shit. Okay, might not need it. Let's roll Anger Jukes. Powerful. Oh, 21. No, just barely beat her.
Wait, you said strength,
Yeah,
not
these
athletics?
athletics is fine. They just don't have a proficiency in it. Yeah, swimming would be tough in this condition, but you just don't feel the freezing cold temperatures power through it. And it is neck and neck. Like you see all the little narwhals as well, like chasing alongside, trying to keep up. But they fall behind when the powerful beats of the tail propel them through the waters. And yeah, still with that horse-like unicorn at the front. There's actually a name for a half horse, half fish, mythological creature, and I'm trying to remember. Is it
Kelpie?
hippocampus?
There is a kelpie, but there.
It's a hippocampus. Yeah, that's it. Yeah. Yeah, that's what it is. But it's a unicorn hippocampus, so it's a unique thing in of itself. But in any case, yeah, that like is the spear tip which powers through the water. And yeah, you managed to beat them back. And they like say that you've probably earned another octopus or two. But they're just enjoying being able to swim around with their friends in this downtime whilst you guys take a long rest. At this point, you're all ready to. Oh, down.
During all of this, Sir Roland, who has not yet mastered the saddle of the cavalier, is unable to get off his mount and wrestles with it as the stirrups and straps and different parts of the saddle seem to like wrap around his legs and hold him firmly in place. Bloody, where's that bloody squire to help you out? A little help here, but eventually he just falls asleep in the saddle on top of Fangpawjaw and gives up.
Oh, I can imagine Faith saying something like, "Has anyone seen Trekker? He's been gone for some time."
Yeah, definitely. Did he get dragged down? Maybe it's
fine. He can look after.
If he died, he'd tell us.
I don't think he would tell us. Actually, he seems very prideful.
He wouldn't go anywhere without his trident. That's true.
His trident?
I think she will out. No, she says he wouldn't go anywhere without the trident, right?
Yeah. That's why. Locate object tridents.
Yeah, you guessed it. Just out of a little bit of concern, she does do locate object and notices it spinning in circles around the underwater ice. At that point, she's like, "Oh, okay. He's fine." Right, yeah. Complete a long rest. Roland, I think you should still come inside, even if you are mounted. We'll just have to find room for Fangpawjaw.
Fangpawjaw just brings him in.
Is he gonna get like a numb rear if he sits in that all night? Maybe just tilt on your side, Fangpawjaw. And yeah, they'll just lay on their side with you still sleeping. Oh, then again, that might give him a dead leg. You can't win with this guy. Still. You guys finish a long rest? Re-prepare any spells you need?
I will do one thing, since I almost forgot about it. I'm not gonna prepare anything, but I'm just gonna import the Featherfall. I guess I would have inscribed it during this rest.
Yep, that sounds fine.
Spell, revise spells. Let's drop that on there. There we go.
All the talk
Nice.
of the full damage has got everyone spooked.
Yeah. Oh, we should have got Snorp the mini saddle. Put it on the vulture.
The
Too
mini
late.
cells. Oh my god. Oh jeez.
Anyway.
Okay. Let's take you to the ice flows out on the cold. So in the morning, you've already got a heading. They said to go kind of northwest of Bremen. You've gone slightly more north, but if you kind of gain your bearings as to where you should depart from and start heading in that direction, you can maybe still figure out exactly where you need to be. But to do that, I'll just ask someone who wants to guide the party to give me a survival check.
I'll lead because I really want to go to the pirate ship.
Yeah,
Wrecker
sure.
actually knows where the pirate ship is.
Fine, traffic.
Okay,
But yeah.
you can give him advantage since you have spotted it from above the mountain.
Yeah, you can.
I will
Okay, you can roll with advantage.
Me roll, you roll.
You can roll.
Tracker's
Okay.
going to help you because he's seen the location from the mountaintop and will help guide you.
Pirate ship.
You can add guidance to that as well if you want.
Pirate ship. Pirate ship. Pirate ship.
Sweet. Okay. Yeah, you're pretty confident. You know where you're going. At least that is right up until you get to the very shoreline of Icewindale, and you've been here before, and it's this awful clattering sound as all the ice gets butted up against one another, and there's huge sheets. They're jagged like pieces of glass. And just imagine like all the tea set from earlier, like smashed on the floor. Imagine someone got like a broom and pushed it all up into one corner, all the kind of shards like sticking up and jumbled over one another. It's like that for miles. And the sound is kind of grating, like scraping ice against one another. But there's still something otherworldly about it, something beauty in the deadly looking terrain. Nonetheless, this is where your survival check takes you to. Beyond that, there are more stable ice flows, but how do you get past this kind of obstacle in front of you? And if you wish for a visual aid, I can try and find one. It's a video that I had a long time ago of an actual what I'm describing. It's probably in the other group. Find it. But yeah, any ideas as to how to kind of like circumvent this or overcome it?
One smart people who's got ideas.
Well, we can swim.
It's you with your ring of swimming. But I could be a shark. I can swim.
I have the Mariner Splint armor, which gives me swim speed.
We know what happens when you go to swim.
Yeah, I'd just
Swimming
rather
is
not.
not an option.
I'd rather not get in that water again.
What if we freeze it and walk across it?
Oh wait, I have a YouTube video. Oh yeah, definitely this. Okay, here. I'll drop it in 10 town. I'll drop it in handouts. I'll link it at the current time. There you go. If you click that link, it'll take you to the actual link itself. Click that. You'll see what I'm kind of talking about.
That doesn't seem easy to swim through.
Right? Pointy water.
Okay. And we can't go around it?
That's an option, maybe, if you want to try and go around it. Oh god, the sound of it. It's just like clattering
Wow.
icy shards just bouncing into one another.
Wow. That's incredible.
Yeah, it's pretty mad, isn't it? Let's see if there's an image of this as well. I can just drop in there.
What if someone could like clear a path? That'd be possible, or would it just instantly like collapse behind you?
Yeah, that's possible. It is just natural ice after all. So, and here for the stream.
So like if someone were to like go through it and like create like a path behind them, would it just like go back in itself and just like become again spiky behind them, or would there be like a clear bit behind them where it's just water?
Well, I imagine if you're kind of like all moving together, it won't matter too much if it closes up behind them. As long as you are tightly grouped, then I'll say that you can just stay in the wake of whatever's clearing it.
Okay, so I could be a giant seahorse and have my 17 AC try to smash through it. I don't know if anything else is better than a giant seahorse. Maybe a bear, just a bear swimming through the water. The problem with that is if it takes too much damage and I just transform back to Willow halfway through, that's not a very good situation to be in.
Yeah, I will say this is probably like the equivalent of moving across spike growth, right? It's just like stabby. I'll also see what the weather's like as well, since it's been a while.
It's only been 3 days or something.
Uh-huh. It's a light snow. That's okay. The visual, you got good visuals in the distance, and you realize it's not like this the whole way out. After a few miles, you can probably guess there's going to be more solid ice flows. So getting past this is just small obstacle.
If we could clear it, how long does it look like it would take us to swim past the spiky bit? To a bit that's not spiky.
A mile, 2 miles swimming. Still quite a challenge. 2 mile swim is.
Excuse me.
Let me think. Good time swimming, probably be an hour, 10 minutes.
Oh.
Could we
If it was a shorter distance. Yeah.
No, on you go, mate.
I was just saying, if it was a shorter distance, I could do it, but it's just so long.
Could we send some of our faster movers like Tracker go one way and Fang Podjaw go the other, and see if there's any kind of moored or boats or anything that we could use, or rafts or anything that could get us across?
You could try that.
Okay.
I'll actually say, believe it or not, at Anchor Duke's Bell there was a rowboat moored.
Yeah, the dinghy.
Oh, yeah, I think
There was.
Could Anchor Duke take us?
Yeah, could the wave just take us?
Could. You have made friends with Anchor Duke now.
Let's ask. Seems an obvious.
Okay.
Tracker,
Mhm.
you have a new friend there. Why don't you go and have another little word and I don't really
Yeah.
speak fish.
No, you know very well that Engajuk speaks common.
Really?
I'll,
I
yeah.
don't really remember that. But I wonder if she knows anything about unfastening this buckle that seems to be wrapped around my leg. I just don't seem to be able to get off the. Never mind. I'm more important things to worry about just now.
Can you at least sort of stretch your legs? You've got to keep the blood flow.
That's a very good point. One
Uh,
of my legs has no feeling whatsoever. I don't know. I think I must have slept on it a bit strangely.
Snob comes, gives your leg a massage. Yeah, let's
Very good.
warm that bad boy up. There we go.
Yep. Wonderful. Give it a little polish while you're down there, boy.
Sure. Gives a little polish. Okay, Tracker, you can head back to Angajuk and ask.
mhm. Do I need to ring the
They
bell or is
say,
she?
yeah, you ring the bell. A few minutes later, they do show up. Yeah,
Ring a
they
ding
Ding ding ding.
they are happy to take you. However, I have seen strange things in that area. Ice flows that almost have a mind of their own.
Ghost eyes.
Perhaps possessed ice? I suppose that's one explanation.
Is there a way where you can drop us on the ice where you're at a distance, a safe distance?
They nod and say, "Yes, I can get you closer. Perhaps from behind the ice flows."
Yeah, we need
That
to
sounds great.
get to a place, a piece of what's the word? Solid ice, so we can walk over to the ship.
All right.
It doesn't have to be next to the ship, just so we can walk to the ship.
Of course. Hop on then.
Okay, guys. Angachuk will
Man,
help. Will bring us over.
All right. All aboard. All aboard.
what a good whale.
Okay. We'll drag you back to this map real quick then. Easy enough to drag you around. Let's see. So if the Engaduke's going around, she'll basically come up from behind the ice flows. See here, like we're just below the compass is. So you're like landing on the backs of these massive chunks of ice, which are much more solid than the broken up pieces. And you are able to, well, disembark there. But I would like someone to roll me a D100 and don't roll lower than a 21.
Oh, let me.
Sorry.
It's
Back
fine.
at 35? That's okay. We're gonna get multiple of these, don't worry.
Okay.
So I'll ask Steph to do the next one. But for now, it seems your journey underneath the water, looping around and then coming up behind here, is without trouble. You see a playful group of narwhals accompany you, like an entourage. And yeah, Duke says, "Well, this is it. I'll safely wait for you here."
What a friendly whale.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
friendly whale. You hop off and onto the ice floe, and now you're navigating from the opposite side. Will require another survival check, and this approach has got you past the shards of shoreline, but now we're going to need to navigate the frozen solid sections of ice, which can still be a bit precarious, but those with good jumping distances can probably make these jumps.
I have a question.
Mhm.
Can we,
Mhm.
how far apart are they? Can we use the disc to just, scooter us across?
Let's have a look at the floating disc. Creates and blah blah blah. Disc is mobile, yada yada yada. It can move across uneven terrain, up and down, stairs, slopes, and the like. We can't move across an elevation. So some of these ice flows are more than more than 10 feet. So
Okay.
if you were to go on the water's surface, yes, you can, but not leaping from ice flow to ice flow. It wouldn't be able to make the jumps.
Mm-hmm.
We have the vine of climbing. Can that help us get across?
Yep,
Right.
it could definitely help. Mm-hmm. It would definitely create a lifeline for you to safely get across. You know, like say you're like on one of these, right? And you've just come from the north side. And you realize now you've got
Yeah,
like
even
a
here says, yeah,
mm-hmm.
do that.
like a 30-foot line. You could get your rope to extend out and try to find some purchase on something. That's the only thing was, I guess the rope does hold a great deal of weight. Actually, can you just check? What is it?
I think it's
3,000 pounds.
Oh, yeah.
3,000.
Wow, dang.
And you
So
can tell
yeah,
it
in
to
this
tie a knot.
it can, yeah.
So when it's knotted, it's easy
Hold
to
up,
go across, but it's
3,000.
only 50 foot long.
That's insane.
And it can
I
secure
think
and fasten itself.
Okay, cool. Wow, jeez. In that case, then, yeah, it'll have to like go over the top of this one, and with enough slack, it can securely tie itself around the block like behind
Seal.
it. There is a seal that's lounging around on that block of ice, and as your vine kind of creeps up towards it, it suddenly gets up onto its flippers. It's like, "Arr, arr, arr."
Hey,
Does
like
it look
s-
aggressive
investigating the
or
rope.
curious?
Very curious, and it's taking a
Okay.
bite out of the rope.
Ooh.
How much AC does the rope have?
20.
Okay,
It
so it
does?
takes 1 point of damage as the seal's like
Okay,
"Arr,
we need to get across
nibbling
the
on it."
distractor before it eats the entire rope.
Isn't
Okay.
I can
that
get across there. I can get across there in one turn, or does it take longer than that? Because it's a tightrope kind of thing.
I'll say it's half your movement. So if you dashed, you could still probably get there.
Yeah, tracker swims. Do I get across safely, or anything
I
else
will
there?
say with your vine of I'm pretty sure you can make it safely. There's nothing gonna stop
That I'll
that. You can give me an
the seal.
and give me an athletics check to climb. Actually, no, wait, Track, you've got climb speed. Never mind.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're good. So you get to the other side. It's a sheer wall of ice, about 20 feet. You have to like climb. Well, not that much, maybe about 15. But you can dig your claws in, and as you're climbing up, Willow, you reach the seal before anyone else.
Tracker, you could have got a fish on your way. What are you doing? Okay, give the seal a fish.
Oh, right.
I try and pet the seal to get it to stop biting.
Okay, give me an animal handling check.
It's a good seal.
It looks as though
Guidance. I'm kidding.
this seal has never been petted before in its life, and as soon as it feels the warm touch of another, it's like immediately like, wow, this is amazing. Like, yes, more of that. And so like tilts its head over to one side to another, like letting you get every single spot. And then it kind of rolls onto
How
his
are we
tummy.
getting fine poacher across? Because the vine's probably not big enough.
Question. That is the question.
Hey, Roland, how do you get your dog across?
I don't have any vision in this map.
Blind. Oh no, it's that dark. Faith lights a torch. Here you go.
Why is my spirit there again? Why does he keep showing up on his own? Is he trying to tell me something?
He misses you.
Yes. It's part of the party, alright? Yeah, so you're seeing what we're dealing with now. The rope's in between these two ice flows.
And it's knotted, so it makes it even easier. So if you fall off, you can get a good grip.
And whilst you may be able to teleport one ice flow, I will say it's going to be fruitless since there is going to be many of these kind of scenarios to get across ice flow after ice flow. You're going to need to figure out a way to permanently move them, or you might just have to resummon them once you reach a destination type of
Yep,
situation.
I think that's the best. I'll unsummon her just now.
Okay. All right.
Which is the first time he's managed to actually get out of the saddle. Well, that worked.
Yeah, that's how you have to do it now.
Well,
Wait,
I certainly got my money's worth.
You better take a quick toilet break before you jump across then, because it's been a while.
Well, if you're perhaps making an assumption there, Snort, but the less said about that, the better.
Oh, I don't need to assume. I'm the one who has to clean out your helmet. I mean, your chamber pot.
Well, let's just say it's a good job I've unsummoned my steed, because frankly, she was needing a bit of a clean.
Oh, wait, what? You didn't piss on your mount, did you? Ah, gah.
It's the first rule of cavalry. Never stop for a latrine if you're on a forced march. What else do you expect to do?
Want dysentery? That's how you get dysentery. He starts climbing across the rope.
Don't eat the yellow snow, Snorp. I'll go for a climb as well.
Okay. Oh, nice. All right. I think with that tool in hand and the ability to calm any curious seals from nibbling on the rope too much, you do safely navigate several of these ice flows, one after another, in this fashion. And after a while of doing this, Stef, you can roll another D100.
The ice explodes with a cracking.
53. No, you're good for now. Okay, no problem so far. Managing to make it, and the wildlife seems fairly mundane. A couple of seals here and there seem friendly enough. And we'll say you make it to the next section. The next survival check. What was that? Did you make that one yet? No, not yet. Okay. Oh wait, was this the 17? Was that from earlier? No, that was from earlier. Okay, I need another survival check to safely find the lost ship in amongst all this ice. And you do have advantage since I will say you still have advantage because Tracker is helping. Yeah. Nice. Okay,
I forgot my chart. Pirate ship. Why can't I give myself guide? I'm targeting the seal. That's why. I'm trying to give the seal guidance. Pirate ship.
14. Okay, this is fine. I believe then there's at one point where Willow unfortunately takes you off to an iceberg that has no connecting one, and you end up being a little bit stranded. The way back is an option, but that'll only just take you all the way back. Like the progress you've made will be undone. in this instance, you kind of have to just wait it out until one of these ice flows kind of get closer or float towards you. But
Would Tracker swim in and pull it, or are they like super huge?
there's no way you could move one
Right.
of these. No,
Okay.
they're like tons of ice. But they are slowly moving. And Ankajuk did mention about them sort of having a mind of their own. Maybe this is what they meant, as they do slowly kind of bump into one another every now and again.
I try
And I'm
asking
just
the
gonna
ice
say that-
nicely. Can you take us over there? Pretty please. So
Faith
said the
says,
ice
"Are
has a
you
mind of its own.
talking? Are you talking to ice?"
It's haunted ice. It's fine. Possessed.
I would like to use one of my
Divine sense.
abilities called Divine Sense, please.
Uh,
Zay just used Divine Sense there, like as a player, and read my mind.
Well, okay, Roland. You immediately feel
Guess
out
it's
the area around you for
Slightly
otherworldly
smarter than
creatures.
talking to ice.
You are maybe both disappointed and also relieved that there is indeed no undead presence nearby. The ice is not possessed by spirits.
Very
But
good.
over the course of this little rest, whilst you're just waiting for the iceberg to get close, I'm going to ask for another D100 check from this time. So, Roland, since you're on the lookout for possessed
Alright.
ice.
Let me just not forget to click this button.
Mm-hmm.
Just wanted to see what. Right, D100 is it?
Tiny.
how long are we sitting over here?
Mm-hmm.
More than a minute?
Oh, yeah, long time.
Can I use my sensate to tremor sense in case something is below the ice?
Tremor sense on water? The ice would be able to pick up anything, but
Yeah,
anything in the
as
waters.
soon as anything touches the ice, then it's in my area.
Okay. Then yes, I will say anything that comes
In
onto
contact
the
with
side
ice.
of the. Yeah, exactly, on contact. Then yeah, I'll allow you to sense it. But thankfully, I think the only thing that does is another curious seal that comes back for more scritches. And maybe it's waiting for a fish. Oh, nice. 30. What? Jeez.
Oh yeah,
How?
oh wait, it's even with advantage. Okay.
That was a survival check?
No, the sensate. If I stay still for a
Oh,
minute,
right.
I get to
At 15.
wait. I get to add something. I get
Yeah,
to add
yeah.
15
I know what you're
feet.
doing.
And then because
Okay.
I already have tremor sense, I get to add another 15 feet, so I can sense everything within a for 50 feet of me. But that's
50 feet?
bigger than this ice
Fine.
block.
Okay. Yeah. That's fine then. Yeah, you sense a seal kind of hops up again. And after a while, it's not just one seal comes up, another, and another, and another. And before long, you've got what looks to be an entire, what would you call them,
Colony.
herd of seals? Colony, yeah. And they all seem to be migrating, perhaps, towards your ice flow. And those who are good at reading animals can give me animal handling check. Those who want to those who are proficient in insight can also roll insight if that's your preferred roll.
I got distracted. I wasn't paying attention. 8.
8, 11, 6. It looks, when one seagull finds the food and then it's all of them, you're presuming it's that. You're presuming,
Fine.
if these adventurers have not been hostile to this one seal, maybe they're going to give out food, and that's what you think they're here for. They're kind of gesturing around you. They're gathering around. They seem to be like getting close to you. And Snop's like, damn it. I ain't got nothing. Get off me. Hey! He starts to pull out the wand of web.
Willow, can't you have a word with them and ask them, tell them that we've not got any food for them?
But I've been preparing for fights. I don't have anything to talk to them right now. I didn't. Animals normally aren't that much of an issue for us, unless they're trying to eat us.
Oh.
Pardon you. That's rather disgusting.
Oh,
Didn't even
that's how they
else
talk.
smell fish.
It seems to be making an array of different noises. Maybe they're hungry, but either way, they don't seem to leave anytime soon. And they're happily drifting along with this iceberg with you. I'm going to say, Willow, as you're trying to figure out what it is they're saying, you can roll me a D100 as well.
Nice. Feel 1. Oh, an 80.
All
That's
right.
a big number.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. That's a safe number. All right. Well, for the most part, it seems like this is just a safe haven for the seals and yourselves. Yes, Graham.
How long are we just kind of floating about on
Chilling?
this thing? Yeah.
I'm going to say a good hour.
Was that enough time for a short rest?
Yes.
Right. Let me just double check before I say I'm going to do this. Just want to make sure that I can do this. Right.
Mhm.
I can swap out Eldritch Adept Pact of the Tome spells on short rests.
Okay.
And I would like to prepare Speak with Animals.
Oh.
And then cast it as a ritual and speak with the animals.
Mm.
So I'll drop
Talk with the animals.
and do speak with animals.
Okay. You hear their general chatter has continued throughout this whole time. And it translates in your ear as soon as you finish finishing your prayer, as you close the book. And suddenly you hear them. I think it's gone. I think we're safe. Yes. If it does come, these adventurers will protect us. They got sharp, pointy things.
Now, this was starting to worry me in the back of the mind. It's not so much that they might try to eat our food. It's more that they may attract something that wishes to eat them.
That doesn't sound like a ghost.
No,
I was promised ghosts.
no, well done. It doesn't, and extra points for you today. That's I feel I should throw you a fish or something for working that out all by yourself.
Fish? Fish? Treat? Start gathering around you, Roland. You said the F word.
Right, right, you lot, gather round here. I have something to tell you. Worst thing you could do right now is make lots of noise because you're likely to attract something that wants to eat us all. So I would very much appreciate it if you could all just be very, very quiet. And if you can do that, there might be a little treat in it for you at the end of all this. Hey, what do you say?
Treat! Roll a persuasion check. I like treats. We'll go back.
Persuasion.
I mean, I could send out a lookout.
Oh, we be quiet, very quiet. Okay. Everyone be quiet.
That's right. And just stay very still. And like I say, little treat for you at the end. It'll even show you how to balance a ball on your nose. Or a kobold even.
Oh, sounds fun. Okay, we go nap time. But wait, what if we fall asleep and they go away?
No, you have my word. We won't abandon you.
Okay, we go sleep. One by one, the seals lay down, very still, very quiet, and take a snooze. And I assume you guys are keeping still and quiet the same.
Okay. Are they asleep?
Yeah.
Are we gonna abandon them now?
Is anyone hungry? No. Stop that. That one there would make a lovely coat. So yes,
okay.
we'll all be very quiet.
Need to sensate.
Okay, what happens next then as you're being very stealthy and not moving at all? I'm going to ask everyone to just roll a stealth check as you are being quiet.
Group check.
And yeah, it's a group stealth check.
Are you gonna roll for the seals?
I guess I will roll for the seals. Why not? But since
Willow has
Oh.
trying to be quiet and still, they are 17.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Will, what's happening?
Oh,
He's still talking to the
no.
ice.
Have I got anything that could help with this?
Do you have inspiration? David?
I do have an
Right.
inspiration. This is the time to use it.
Depends on
That's
if
a
Would
good
we?
question.
Would we
Hang on.
fail if I don't?
Before you do, I should have rolled at disadvantage. The Mariner splint meal is also disadvantage, so I'm a 6.
Okay, let's check it up.
You want to do
18.
I just want to know if it'll make a difference first.
Plus 8,
Maybe
plus
our average
13.
is quite high if one of you rolls. If you roll above a 10, our average is something like 15 still.
6, 7. I worked it out as like 11. But that might just be I fucked up. 1,
No,
2,
I'm-
3. Oh
I'm
no, I
saying-
counted. Oh, you know what I did? I just counted Roland twice. Fuck. Okay, could you roll Snorp as well, please?
Oh, Snorp, sure.
Yeah.
It's good at stealth, right, Snorp?
It's not
Well, it's
terrible,
above
but it's not
average.
great either. So 11
Did
plus
we roll faith?
6. No, you can roll faith as well.
Jibbles help.
Plus 13.
Oh no, Jibbles not helping. Jibbles is not helping.
14 is the average I got.
Okay.
The seals roll
The
as a
average-
group, right?
They did roll as a group, yeah.
Then it's 14.
and okay.
Can I give myself guidance?
Guidance is a verbal spell. Totally undermine your stealth check.
You can
So-
I'm thinking I
guidance,
imagine
but
it,
then it'd be a
like-
disadvantage.
I like to imagine I'm not being stealthy, and then someone notices me, and they're like, shut up, quiet down." And I'm like, "What? Okay, I'll be quiet." And like, I as I'm saying, "I'll be quiet," that's me accidentally casting guidance because I realize I've got to be stealthy
Right.
now.
That's what the nat one was. Okay, got it. Perfect. Okay, well, you'll be pleased to know it is a success.
Okay.
Okay.
Better.
The Faith kind of like shh, hush, and there's a reason. There's another good thing behind this, and that is your iceberg starts to move. And those who are curious enough to wonder why it's suddenly moving,
Is anything
you see there are
touching it?
waves. No,
Oh,
nothing
okay.
touching it except for there is a wave that hits the side of the iceberg that you definitely feel, Tracker.
Mhm.
This isn't just your usual lapping of the waters. No, this is like a solid like momentum. Something large has like shifted a large body of water and it's hit up against the side of the iceberg. And it sets your iceberg in motion, drifting slightly in the direction you want to go, in fact. It's almost as if something has been instead like following you this whole time. And as everyone's staying very quiet, there is another iceberg that is actually overtaking yours. Maybe it's riding the wave. And and it just slowly drifts on by.
Wait, is the water haunted?
Is it the White Terror?
Kidding.
No.
The what?
You mean the white? You mean the White Reaper? I mean, stop. Covers his mouth. Yep. You see the iceberg ever so slightly turn in the water. It really is haunted. And a moment later, your iceberg drifts some distance away from it. And the seals are still fast asleep. Thank God, because they would clearly be in a panic otherwise. So good job, Roland, sending them to a very quiet nap. And a moment later, yeah, it seems that iceberg slowly turns again in the water, this time in a direction away from you, and starts to drift away. And you all collectively let out your air and gasp for another breath. Okay. I think we're good. And eventually your iceberg begins to butt up against the side of something in the distance. I'm going to just check the weather here. Yeah. It hits a landmass. This one far greater than the other icebergs. So 6. Yeah, heavy snow. That feels about right. Over the course of this hour, the weather does turn, but in the distance, you spot it. Let me check. Okay, there it is. Should be animated. Why are you not animated? Curses. Okay. Want to play it like that? Annoying. All right. As you get off this iceberg, it's kind of butted up against this massive white stretch before you. This kind of featureless frozen desert. Ahead, the smooth white surface is interrupted by a towering ship. Its exterior is covered in frost. Its sails are no more than tatters in the wind. Some of its hull has even been completely broken apart. Like the top deck seems to have been like bent inwards and shattered. And in the flurry of snow, it's been here, abandoned this entire time. Not a single sign of life.
Well, after we're here, I can figure out why no one else has been here. But how did someone spot it?
What?
That's wild.
Okay. You remember the big mountain near in between Lonelywood
You can see it from the mountain.
Yeah.
Ah.
If you climb to the peak or close to it on a clear day, you have a very good view over the lands.
Well,
Because
let's
it
see
is
about
a
the ghost.
very open region, you can still see the ship. Didn't realize it was in this shape though.
Is there an obvious way to get onto the boat, or is it like high up from us?
It is going to be a high up ascent to get to it. That said, nothing Tracker couldn't do or your rope couldn't do to get you up there.
Yeah, the rope means we can all get up there.
Yeah, the hull, the rigging, everything is covered in ice. And from the waterline of the vessel, it's a 10-foot climb up to the main deck. But yeah, you can certainly use your rope to reach up, tie a knot around, and hitch your way up there. And then the others can easily do the same.
Yay! The front of the boat. Way at the front of the boat.
You've made it up.
We go up here.
Looking across the decking then, Willow. You see the wooden boards of the main deck are cracked from frost. A large hole in the deck exposes a part of the hold to the sky. The planks around the hole are marred with deep grooves. And if you would like to, give me a survival check to investigate those. Okay, that's a success. They look not like damage from the impact or even wear and tear. These look more recent, as if heavy claws had dug into them.
Someone
And you
has
can
been
surmise
here.
that it... Yes, you are correct to surmise that a single enormous creature did all the damage. And they look pretty big. Like, you'd estimate a gargantuan creature.
I had a creature attack a frozen boat that's been here for a while. Also, are you guys joining me up here, or am I sitting on the boat alone?
Have you found signs of the beast? Have you found the red yeti, Willow?
Maybe. It might be too big. I don't think the red yeti is this big.
Oh. I see. Oh, very good.
Are you guys coming up, or should I go on ahead before I move my token?
I'll come up.
Alright. Climb up Willow's Vine. You make it to the top. And you can hear the heavy kind of creaking of the mast as the frozen winds continue to turn this place into a open grave.
Anyone else joining us?
I'll be following
And-
Sweet.
Ah, that's a bit better.
I just want people to come up because, like, before when we discussed about not just moving ahead before people do anything, but now I'm sat here AFK waiting for people to come up.
Yeah,
Where do you go?
I'll also ask,
Ship?
did you want to summon your wolf
Yeah.
again, Roland?
Now that I'm up on
Okay.
the boat, yes. What height are we at?
10 feet up above the ice.
All right, okay.
So we can move up together. That looks like a door. Some stairs.
I'm up.
Roland's almost
Yeah.
reluctant to get on the saddle, and as soon as he does, the stirrups and the other leather straps and whatnot just start like coiling around his legs, coiling around his hands, pulling them onto the reins, and he's like, "Oh, bloody hell! Here we are again."
We go to the center, see if there's anything on this hole. We can see through the hole.
Yeah, you can do.
Cool.
Zephyr actually
Let's see if the pie
climbs
says
up
anything.
to... Zephyr flies up to the crow's nest
Hmm.
and nestles in there for a moment. Okay, Willow,
I didn't
try
mean
to
to click
open the
that.
door. But
I did not mean
That's
to
all right,
click
yeah, you're
that.
gonna
I
have
was
to
trying to
go-
like move around.
okay,
You know, like you click something by accident, it's like you're clicking across. Ignore
yeah, sure. You have to go down around the right-hand side of the stairs, guys. You do see, though, that the door doesn't look like it's going to be easy to open. Rime and Frost completely encase the door,
that.
and it would take a while to chip that away. Looking down into the hold, Willow, I think you can just about see something glinting in... Was it your light, Roland? Yeah, you've got light up.
Yeah.
You see something shiny and glinting, but it's a little bit muted, being that it's covered in a massive pile of ice and frost. Like, there's like a layer of ice over it. Like, it's whatever is reflecting is encased.
Can I hop down and then use my produce flame to try and like melt away around it gently?
Let me check the hop down part. Okay.
That's not what I wanted to do. Sorry. I wanted to
Well,
move.
you hop down.
I
Trackers
wanted to
hop down.
move around so I could move up the stairs again. I wanted
Well,
to
You
you
climb
said
up
you gotta go
stairs.
down the right side, not the left.
I did say that. Oh, jeez. Chucking you back. Yes, Graham.
A spanner in the works. I don't think produce flame produces heat.
Oh, gee.
There are other ways to make
no.
heat, but this is.
Yeah, it was just
Oh, it emits no heat.
Right.
I'm checking it on the OneNote as well in case what's on our sheets because I was going to do the same. Produce flame.
Okay.
No, emits no heat. I've got firebolt if we want to make little torches.
So yeah, because burning hands might be a bit too much. Like flaming spear.
I think you
flame
can.
spear, scorching ray.
I think you can fall down into that deck without injuring yourself if you lowered yourself down from that level and drop to your feet. Yes, you could do that. You'd be landing on a big pile of snow as well, since where it's been broken off, the snow is just built up around it. So you'd have a soft landing anyway. All right, Willow's going down. Hops down from that ledge and lands into the lower deck. There he is. And as soon as you do, your feet go crunch on the floor. And something turns slowly around to investigate the noise. And I'll describe exactly what it is. In the hold of the ship, there is heaps of snow and 4 tied down jolly boats covered with rime. They're like basically hammocks. In the forward starboard bow rests a large pile of treasure covered with ice, and standing next to the hoard as well, frozen with its maw open in a roar, is a white feline creature sheathed in ice. And that's what you see here.
Hmm.
And as you look around to the galley, you see there is the sounds of kind of scraping and thumping as what looks to be an ice troll is trying to get its entry into one of these doorways. What is
Do I have a chance to do something before I get thrown into combat?
I mean, what do you want to try and do?
Remember, crying is a free action.
uh,
Yeah, if it's crying, I'll allow it, but otherwise, it's going to be initiative.
So I can't just cast
yeah,
a spell before it sees me. I have to go into combat.
I'm thinking we're going into combat. Well,
Okay.
that loud crunch. You see this thing is like perhaps just taking a rest, and it makes one large thump against the door and like kicks it before he turns around, and that guttural snarl as it spots you. It does not appear as though the ship is quite as abandoned as what you thought it was. Everyone else can also roll initiative since you hear that loud thump and then the guttural snarl afterwards. So let's just roll you on as well.
The shame I really liked
These
Willow
guys.
as a character.
Oh, Willow, you are going to get to go first anyway. So that's lucky. So you go ahead. Tell me what you would like to do.
I've come out as an 8 on
8,
animal
okay.
handling initiative.
Okay.
Yeah, that's what I use for my initiative rolls when I'm
He
mounted.
does. So
I'd
your
like to
feet.
say to the troll, Hey, funny seeing you here, and then see if it finds it funny. It fails!
Oh,
And now I have time for my friends to help me.
oh, brilliant. Okay. The snarling troll and falls down onto the floor, snorting and cackling. And yeah, everyone else hears that. I guess you want to move anywhere?
I'll move out of the way of the jump down zone. I'll say, guys, I've got a giggling troll down here. Who wants to help?
Okay.
What?
Faith. Faith is up.
Hey, what? Wait, what have you gotten yourself into? Help.
Does she want to jump down?
She's gonna take the stairs down. But she's not going down. Help! Okay. Can she see
I wouldn't take the
troll
stairs.
from there?
It's at the bottom of the stairs.
You mean like from here?
From up here.
Not quite. I'm gonna say no. He's a little bit too tucked down
Okay, then she's
beneath the
gonna
decking.
dash to the stairs.
Okay. All right.
Oh my god, that's so many. Retry.
Okay.
That'd be.
I will need her to roll me an acrobatics check. Let me check. Yeah, give me an acrobatics. Okay. She slides across the decking and makes it to the top of the stairs. I think that's her movement tracker.
Yeah. You know what? Just in case, because falling damage is bludgeoning.
Mm-hmm.
You saw me.
There's a
jump
soft
down
pile of
stairs.
snow.
Still.
I mean, we got a few
Leaping
turns to
into the hole?
prepare. It's it's laughing on the floor, and it's a minute long if it keeps failing.
Alright, tracker jumps down. And
That
yeah,
is
it's gonna fuck with the
25
movement.
movements.
Uh-huh.
30, 34, 35, 40, and. Okay,
That's the
never
back of
mind.
the stairs. You can't
Sorry,
go up
what was
there.
it? Sorry, 25, 30,
Yeah.
35, 40, 45. I'm next to it.
Okay. Yeah, you see the snarling creature that you've fought already once before. This bestial furry troll is laughing on the floor. It's a very odd sight. That's for sure. I don't even know. Okay.
Oh.
Anyway, Steph. Do you want to do anything else, Tracker?
I have my action.
Yeah.
Sorry, I am gonna end your spell. Because he is fucking prone. He is finisher. He's dead. He is so dead.
Can you kill him instantly?
Maybe.
No. Well.
Maybe.
Well.
This is the first
Maybe.
hit. Wait. With finisher, I get to add at least 2d12 extra. Yeah, 2d12 extra.
Uh-huh.
Also my rage.
Yes. You add another d6.
And you know what? I'm also gonna use Hunter's Mark for another d4.
Uh-huh.
Okay, first hit is 45.
Damn.
First.
Yeah.
That's
45 in total, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay.
that's the first
Yeah.
hit.
He's still going.
Wait, fuck. It should be a 13, not a 20. Because it should be with disadvantage and then cancelling out.
Hell.
Sorry.
You're right. Okay, so
Which
You
what
give
do
give
I
it back
remove?
another 9. Always the last dice, so it'll be the 9 plus the 6. So 15. And then
The rest is from the finisher.
I'm gonna.
What do you
Yeah,
get the disadvantage from?
Because it's my the great axe from the frost. It's
a
too
large
big for me
axe.
to wield.
Fair enough.
Okay, I think
I still
I
have
think
my
I've sorted it.
second attack.
You do. You can you can still swing that. Still would be
Answer the
flat. Yeah.
disadvantages is still so weird. Like it's just so simple that it's weird. Because if you had 2 advantages
There you
and
go.
1 disadvantage, that's still flat, isn't it?
That's correct. Yes.
Weird. But I guess it's simplistic.
Okay. It is for that reason. All right. Still.
Plus another 12 because it's prone.
To the finisher property. Nice.
Yep.
So yeah, the spell has done a lot of work in getting it to death nearly. It's bloodied as soon as the axe comes down into its chest. It tries to stop the next since the spell ends, and as its hands come up, you see them almost chopped off from that second swing before they suddenly knit back together, and the flesh is already healing.
Okay.
Steph,
This is a
you're
very
going.
confusing
I-
6 seconds for this ice troll.
Have one question still.
What's that?
Is it AC 15 or higher? 15 or
Yeah,
lower,
it's
sorry.
higher.
Higher than 15, okay. Is it AC higher than 18?
No.
Then there's another d4 from Slice from the Great Axe. As
Okay.
well as staggering.
Go ahead and staggered and sliced. All right, roll the d4.
It's gonna be more damage.
Okay, that
I could try
is
and
my
really hard to
turn.
one-shot it.
That's your turn. Okay, Steph, you'll go. Stevie.
On the ground.
Yeah, I'm here.
That was rough. It's bloodied already.
I'm gonna jump down.
Yep.
I can, yeah.
Warning, it is an ice troll. They have a cold aura.
Let's move over here first so I can see him. I don't actually think with jumping down and everything I can make it all the way over, so we're just gonna do spell stuff.
Okay.
Let's go with this. Never fails, never fails. I do not have fire spells, wink wink.
We're not.
Might just.
Steph.
Jesus.
I've recently been reading a very interesting page in the back of my prayer book, and did you know that originally when Lathander was given domain over
You're
the
not here.
rising sun,
You're not here, I can hear you. You're just talking to yourself.
Talking to Faith.
talking to Fangpawjaw, who can't escape because they're now physically tied to each other.
I like to think the moment you start your sentence, Steph just jumps down. It's like, I'd rather fight an ice troll.
Yeah.
Does he have that much movement?
And he's getting up off his feet. That's what he's doing. And he looks towards you, Tracker. And Jesus, he's already very wounded. But as you know, you start to see that regeneration kicking in, and the hands that were nearly chopped off knit back together just in time for them to come clawing towards your face.
Damn. He is back
Still
just
packs
as
a
hard.
punch.
Well, 2d8 of that is cold, right? He just ignores that. And then half for the rest.
Does. I think he will realize as soon as he lets off this cold aura surrounding him, which freezes the floorboards around the ground, and they don't seem to stretch up Tracker's limbs, unlike the kind of bedposts and doors and such. And it kind of like snarls in anger as that has occurred. Then he's just taken a barrage of missiles from there. I think
I should have
move.
taken 7 damage.
Did you
Yeah,
have
other-
any temporary hit points?
Yes, but I have.
Okay, so you take 7. We should take off those 5 and then another 2. So you're on 55.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, realizing it's cold is of no use against you, and being bloodied, I'm gonna have it move away. You get an attack of opportunity.
Wait, let me go prone. So the thing works.
You're still reckless, right?
No, I didn't
Technically?
reckless.
Oh, you okay? That's just missed then. All right. It
No, I had advantage.
leaps
because
up
it
the
was prone.
stairs.
Wait. The troll's moving. I get a reaction.
Uh-oh. Oh, fuck.
Incoming.
Well played. All right. Where do you want to send it? You get to control
yes,
its
I wanna-
movement this turn.
Far away enough that Tracker gets that like attack still, but then not any further. Like
Yeah, in the corner here.
Yeah, just in the corner. That way, Tracker gets a swing, but he's not going up the stairs and attacking Faith.
Okay,
Now he's trapped there.
fantastic. Yeah, that's hilarious. So I imagine you make like an illusionary staircase that he thinks is in the corner as he's trying to climb up, and once he reaches the top, he realizes he's back on this deck, and like looking around like, he's scratching his head like, and then just smashes the bedpost next to him in anger, and
Gets
bites
-1 to his
the fucking
wisdom.
thing off. He does. There you go. That's the perfect use of that spell. It's against big dumb enemies that
Amazing.
hit like trucks. And yeah, he just wrecks part of the ship, just tearing down the bed and shattering the stairs. Oh, that's his go. You're up, Sir Roland.
Well,
literally
as I was saying, Stef, you've gone right. I'll catch up with you. I can't. I think is my mount too big? The token too big to get me down there? I'm not able to move it down this.
How are you going to go? Are you going to go down the hole or down?
Down the hole.
All right, you can dump from there then, and just say
All right.
you leap.
Da-da-da.
I'll drag him over.
All right.
He's going to be landing here, and Roland, you can be tossed down there too.
Fabulous. Right, and I'll take
From
position next to Willow, so that's fine, just so that I can offer a wee bit of protection. Yes, Stef, as I was saying, the Morning Lord apparently was given domain over the sunlight, not because of his force of goodness, but because as a child he was bloody interested in fire. Now, you may not think that's particularly interesting, but what it amounts to, of course, is when you study
Hey, where's Snort?
when you study the
Guys, where's
liturgies
Snort? What's Snort doing right now?
and all of that, it kind of makes you do something like this.
ooh, hit. At that, you see his aversion to fire as they scream in agony. Their wounds are no longer closing.
Yeah, you see, all you wizard types have no time for the prayers of the faithful. You pay attention to your Uncle Roland, and you'll soon see why there's value in it. Anyway, oh, I think I've annoyed it. This is hang on a minute. Right, and I will, for my bonus action, gonna cast Shield of Faith on Fangpawjaw.
Okay, nice.
But that's right. I don't think the troll's going to get another turn. It's
No,
about
I
Well,
don't
yeah,
either.
yeah. Actually, I'm not going
Snork's
to waste
up.
the resource.
Snork could sit up top, just looking down with the Wonder Web. Like, if it gets, like, past, like, here, you can just, like, hold an action, right? That's a better idea.
Oh, Graham?
Sorry, I forgot to say, Fang Podjaw will hold her action. If the troll comes within range, she will bite it.
Right. Okay.
She will bite.
Yeah, if you're happy for Snop to sit up here, you can do that.
Yeah.
I don't know about that, guys. You got it. I'll do some scouting. Scouting's important.
Well, you can Wonder Web it if
Alright.
it gets any closer.
Kind of wondering what it was trying to get in. And yeah, on track, you can still see this door is sealed pretty hard for now. Willow, it's top of the round.
You know what? I don't feel like I need to waste any spell slots. Oh wow, I missed.
Yeah, its thrashing has knocked kind of a couple of beams loose, and one of them catches the produced flame.
That's fine, I just chill.
Alright.
Tracker's got it. That's my turn.
Faith at the top of the stairs suddenly feels the whole thing shake as several steps below are being splintered to pieces.
Are you guys okay downstairs?
Dokily dokily.
Faith, come down. I'm giving everybody a fascinating lecture on the origins of fire magic within the divine sphere of the Morning Lord. I think you'd find this very interesting. Get down here.
I don't
He
think...
takes a step down and
Yeah,
immediately
he
goes
gets
eyes
down.
wide, like, maybe I'll listen to afterwards. takes disengage action, goes back upstairs.
Mhm. Yeah.
I get it.
Tracker, your turn.
Okay.
You're just like nearly
Oh,
drops a load.
you're mine, and I'm gonna swap to my trident now. And I'm gonna reckless.
Okay.
Okay.
Go get 'em, icy nipples.
Let's stop. Pull him again.
Supple.
This guy's
Oh
gonna spend
god.
more time on his ass than not.
Oh no. I think he's down. Was
What
that
the
just on the
DC
money?
Again? Was it on my
So it's
strength?
8 plus your strength, plus your proficiency.
That's 12, 17. That's a fail.
17.
Nice.
No, it should be
No, wait.
be 15. 15.
12, 15. Sorry, that's still a fail.
Yeah. Okay, he's prone.
Uh,
Down he goes onto the floor, and essentially the finisher coming in. Oh. Yeah, with a heavy thud, he falls to the ground, and that fire damage from earlier will
Prevents the
mean
troll.
he does not regenerate this turn. That'll end
Thanks, I don't
combat
need to
pretty
spend a spell
swiftly.
slot.
Yeah, you're quite right. Phew. That was quick. Dead ice troll lays in a crater of splinters.
Does Tracker
Yep.
get to carve out another asteroid?
Dips on the heart. Any complaints?
No.
I want some bits. Snorp's
By
gonna
the
join
way,
you.
it's like
eh.
quite late.
Oh yeah, we should.
Oh yeah, you can get the ice roll bits.
Mm-hmm.
And I really need to get sleep for tomorrow, and I know
Mhm.
Yeah,
Roland
we
said he
will.
has to like leave on time as well.
We will definitely wrap it up here. But Snorp's like, wait, I want some. Can I have its claws? I can make something out of that. And then you hear a voice from the other side of the cabin, and it sounds much like his voice, slightly higher pitched. Snop, is that you? And that is where we will end tonight's session. As
Good
yeah,
Is that
we-
sneeze?
It's Snorparino.
It's Sneeze!
Wait, is
Sneeze!
that
I
what
didn't
this-
know you was
this-
here.
Is that the survivor
my-
from when we met Snorp?
Oh, it might be.
My savior! Well, we'll find out next session, but it sounds like that's what the ice troll was after.
Hmm.
Snorp's wife?
It's not. No, not quite. We will figure out next session. For now, aboard the icy ship, we'll have to pause there. Until next week. Bye bye for now.